delighted that you're here. As you know, we're broadcasting live this evening to all of Schenectady. And I am told that if you manipulate around here as well, you can get us from Rotterdam too. You can try that. We're very proud of our facility. We hope you enjoy the platform. We would ask that you not throw anything or make any loud noises because this is a live broadcast. And we're very, very happy that you're here. This is a new thing. Television is very exciting. We're very happy to be part of the experiment. Really, it is. And you're part of it too. I believe you will be known as the studio audience, which I think is an iconic phrase. And all right, are we on? How's that, Michael? Let's get that intro rolling.
House out, Michael?
Yeah, I think we should take the house out, yes, definitely. Yes.
I'll get the right quick.
Oh, we silence those.
Where's the sound? Where's the sound?
Where? We need sound. We need just sound. Oh no.
Okay, now. Okay, don't panic.
I think it comes on after that.
Angela.
Guests. I'm so excited to be interviewing them today. We are going to bring out our first guest, a near and dear friend of mine. I met them at the peak of their career when they were still a trapezist at the circus. I was there with my family. I got lost. There were crowds. There were so many people. I get overwhelmed. I started crying. I'm looking for my parents, my sisters. I'm screaming their names. I can't find them. I end up meandering innocently backstage into the very private and very confidential performers-only area and happened upon this glorious human being covered in sequins, a whole leotard, and they said, "Ma'am, what the hell are you doing back here? You're not supposed to be back here. This is for performers only." And ever since then, we've been the best of friends. I am very pleased to welcome my very, very good friend, Jay Intaglio.
It's great to be here. It's great to be here.
It's been a while.
It has been a while, and got to tell everybody here, this one was just a slip of a girl when she wandered into my dressing room, and look at her now.
It was just a few years ago. Well, you have some very exciting things happening in spite of being retired now, fully retired? Somewhat.
Yeah, we don't use that terminology. We say we hung it up.
Hung up the trapeze.
Right.
Okay,
Right.
Well, that's fair. How does it feel to have hung it up?
It's hard, and it's an identity, and I come from a long line of trapeze dating back to the 15th century in Bavaria, so it's always hard the day that you hang it up.
Wow. I didn't know this, but in the 1800s, it was Jules Leotard was one of the first official trapezists.
Well, that's there's a little controversy there in the history. I mean, the Intaglio family was out there before that, before the Leotardos. So, yeah.
Oh, I see. That's a scoop. Okay.
Maybe my next book will cover that.
That's right. Well, so you're here to talk about your latest book. Sometimes let go. And this is Relationship Secrets from a former trapeze artist.
That's right. That's right.
Can you tell us a little bit about what prompted you to write this?
Well, you know, we can be frank, right? We're both in the business.
Sure.
You hang it up and then you wonder what's next. So you write a book,
Oh, okay.
right?
Okay. Was there something that let you go?
I didn't know you were gonna get real so soon.
Oh, I mean, I can go into softer stuff if you don't want to talk about it, but I would love to hear what.
Well, Angela, that day that you came into the dressing room, you see, in the Intaglio family, there's a traditional act, mother and child. You learn it from a very young age. You practice it as a baby at the breast. You're hanging on, and she's gonna catch you later. Well, that day, that's the day my mother let go.
Oh, Jay, I'm sorry. I had no idea.
Yeah, everybody thinks Mrs. Intaglio is just the sweetest lady, you know? She's got slippery hands.
Wow. Well,
Yeah.
so this is relationships beyond just romantic relationships, then this is also, you know. But,
Well, you know, the romantic relationship is formed by your other relationships, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Wow. Okay. Well, so your mother let go, and where did you land?
Metaphorically or literally?
Both?
Well, luckily for me, I was still young enough that we were using the medium safety net.
Oh.
So I bounced once, but didn't land, you know, completely hard. I was a little bit suspended. So, so once I got out of the hospital and out of traction, you know, after about 6 months, they put me in regular school, which you can imagine, that was an adjustment.
Did you like it? Regular school?
No.
Okay.
I mean, those kids have no skills. They have no talent. Spend their first 5 years just, you know, running around, crawling on the floor, eating crayons.
That's fair. I went to public school and we crawled on the floor until about 3rd grade, so.
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate how open you're being about this really very large transition in your life. I did read the book. I loved it. It was very intense emotionally in a lot of the passages. But talk about a metaphor, you know? I mean, if you're letting go of another person, and as a trapezist, sometimes you don't want to let go, I would think.
Right,
There would be
right.
instances. Have you
Yes.
ever had near-death experiences in that regard?
Just the one time with my
Oh,
mother.
just with your mother, okay. That's enough to make you want to
Yeah.
move on.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you know, Angela, that's really where the main lesson of the book came from. And the thing about relationships that I've learned is no one cares about your safety the way you do.
Wow. Wow. Yeah, I mean, we're taught to not necessarily feel like we should care about ourselves, that we have to put other
Right.
people first sometimes.
Right. That's wrong.
Oh.
We have to put ourselves first.
I mean, sometimes there might be an instance that you would want to help another person if you had, you know, if you're holding on to them on the trapeze, you kind of have to support them. It's a.
What I posit in the book is that that's the secondary concern.
Is the other person?
Yes, that's right. You gotta make sure you're safe first.
Well, that makes sense. It's like on the airplane when the things drop down and they're like, help the person next to you if they're a small child, because.
Right, but this is the opposite of that.
Well, but you have to.
If I can't breathe, how am I gonna help it? How am I gonna help this little guy?
Yep. No. Well, I'm keen to read more of your work. You've just been, I mean, across Bavaria, but across the world, you've just been a world-renowned trapezist.
Thank you.
And they even named that move after you, the Igno or the...
Intagliano.
Oh, that's the whole name of it.
Yeah.
I thought they were, cool. Oh, the Igno.
Well, that's the technical term is the Intagliano.
The Intagliano.
Yeah.
Can you maybe describe it for us?
Well, what you do is, the thing about the Intagliano is it's a solo move, not like other trapeze moves. There's nobody else there. It's
just you.
You and the trapeze
That makes sense.
and the ground, and it's kind of a free-for-all. You freestyle, Wow. Just see what happens, see what comes out.
Wow.
Yeah.
Can I, before we move on, thank you so much. Can I just ask you a few just fun personal questions?
Sure, yeah.
What is your favorite food?
Well, we don't eat a lot because we have to keep pretty trim. But Mrs. Intagliano, I mean, she used to make a mean ziti.
Oh, I hope that would be a fun question. Okay, well, let's see. What kind of music do you like to listen to?
Mostly classical Italian and Bavarian instrumental music.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's on my Tinder profile too.
Tinder, everybody. All right. Well, Jade, we're gonna go to a quick commercial break, and then we're gonna get out our next guest. So we're gonna go to commercial. Okay, everybody, here's some of us.
Do we have talent for the commercial?
Yeah.
Do we have talent for the commercial? Oh, God.
Yeah, boss, I'm working on it. Oh, hi. I see you've been joining us this evening. I'm thinking a lot about Voltan these days, and thinking about Voltan always makes me feel kind of existentially conflicted. But don't you worry, I have notebooks, because notebooks make us all feel better when Voltan is in the way. What, boss?
Voltan is a major sponsor.
What do you mean Voltan's a major sponsor?
They're a major sponsor. They pay for most of the evening, for God's sake.
That's the copy that's on the advertisement.
I got Voltan on the phone. Please, Voltan.
Hold on. Voltan.
And we're back.
Yeah.
Friend of mine, so excited. I met this individual while I was doing a little reconnaissance as a starting out journalist. I was doing a little bit of a scoop outside of a Navy nuclear facility, and I happened to get stuck in a tree. And anyway, long story short, this person held me down. We had a lovely picnic lunch, and ever since we've just been tight friends. So, if I could have everyone, please help me welcome Dr. Paul E. Log. I love your jacket. Oh, that's gorgeous.
Yeah, it's old paint clothes.
You are so creative. Now, so tell us about what you do. You are a forester, is that correct?
So I spend a lot of time out in the woods, just running around. I say that, I get to play outside for work. A lot of the time I'm just like looking for cool mushrooms or something.
what kind of mushrooms do you look for?
It's a good question. A lot of people are gonna think that it's those trippy mushrooms. No, not in this part of the world. Around here, you look for chaga. Stuff's like $20 an ounce or something ridiculous.
$20 an ounce?
Ridiculous.
That's more expensive than the other stuff.
It really is. And I mean, for a mushroom that basically tastes like kind of ash, because like you make it into tea and it just tastes like wood smoke, but it's supposed to be very, very good for you. I don't know.
That's
Anyway.
always how it is. It's supposed to be good for you, but it tastes like ash. So, what are some of your favorite things to do in your line of work? What do you do on it? Give us like a day.
All right. Usually I get up pretty early, have coffee, oatmeal, the usual. Get out into the woods, like a little bit after sunup usually. I've got my trusty paint gun, which it's like a squirt gun, but for paint. That's why you get all this stuff. And this stuff. I forgot I was wearing this belt.
Paint everywhere.
Paint everywhere, yeah. Even where you don't want it, it's amazing. Yeah, so there's lots of paint. I'll go and mark timber for a day, usually. If I get distracted by again, a cool mushroom or you find a salamander out there, you gotta stop. That's the rules. Yeah, it's pretty freestyle, but yeah, it's pretty much me in the woods all day.
But, so you two both love your freestyling then, eh?
Yeah, well, I was wondering, is there any climbing?
Depends, don't tell my boss. If they knew how high up in some old trees I'd been, they would yell at me about workers' comp costs and all kinds of liability stuff, so.
It's very intriguing.
If my boss asks, I don't really climb that high. I don't climb any higher than necessary.
Maybe the two of you should get together and do one of those adventure parks, where you swing from tree to tree and everything.
I'm in. Sounds fun. All right.
Sure, I'll get your number later.
Yeah, solid.
So, Dr. Wog, I have a lot of questions about just what got you into this?
I like being outside. I like being alone outside. When I was a kid, my parents would just kind of lose track of me for a while. Yeah, that's how it goes, But it wasn't bad. I never got taken, as far as we know. I'm probably not a changeling. Mom always jokes, but I'm probably not a changeling. I just always liked working with my hands and playing outside and just looking at trees, and then I found out that you can look at trees for a job, and I was like, all right, give me that one. Yeah, that's the stuff.
And the work that you do is so important for so many environmental reasons as well. I mean, you're basically, correct me if I'm wrong, but some of what you're doing is species related. Is that right?
Yeah. I mean, the species that you're working with influences all the kinds of work that you do out there, because you gotta know what you're working with before you know how to do it right. So, yeah, I actually. Can I talk about the show?
Oh, please do.
Yeah.
Yes, Dots is promoting a show that's coming out. Please.
Yeah. So I've got this show coming out. It's called Tree Time. And it's basically going to be a quick documentary series where I go out in the woods and I can show you a species, show you how to identify it, and just tell you something cool about it. Sometimes I've got some cool stories from my own past. Sometimes I've got stories I've heard third hand and may as well be Paul Bunyan, but it's I think it's fun. If you can't get out in the woods, then, or if you can, just it'll be on Tuesdays at 8. So.
Excellent.
Oh yeah.
Very exciting. I love it. Can I ask you some personal questions?
Sure.
Well, so what gets you up in the morning? What are you excited about in your life?
I really like being out and hearing the birds. But yeah, it's gotta be just finding salamanders. Like, just the tiniest chance that I'm gonna see a salamander today, like that'll get me up every time. Every time.
Salamanders?
Oh yeah, the
I love
little black ones with the yellow spots. The best.
I don't know if I've ever seen a salamander, at least recently, or out here necessarily. I'm an indoor kind of girl.
Oh, yeah, the shoes wouldn't do great out in the woods.
I mean, I do have other shoes, but yeah. What are you most afraid of?
Like in the woods or like personally?
Both.
Well, in the woods, sometimes there's an old well that you can fall down.
Are you serious?
I am. They're like just the right width for a person to just whoop. And
Where did they come from? Who put them there?
people who used to live here. I've heard all kinds of stories, but usually people say it was like farmers, but no, I think the thing that scares me more than that, because like if you're careful, you're not going to fall in a well, probably. But one time, way like eons ago when I was in school, we were all standing around learning a thing, and like half of this old silver maple just fell like 30 feet away from us, and we're all wearing hard hats because it's college, and people are keeping their eyes on you. But yeah, we're all wearing hard hats, and this friggin' like 36-inch limb just falls to the ground, and my professor joke is like, hard hats won't protect you from that, but you'll be a prettier corpse is all. True story. This is what it's like in forestry school. But yeah, so gotta watch out for those widowmakers.
Wow. Jay, I didn't get to ask you this question either. What are you most afraid of?
Well, you know, listening to the doctor here, I'm afraid I'm gonna die without ever seeing a salamander.
I can take you out to.
Yeah?
Yeah, when we do the adventure park.
I'll bring some equipment for the well falling.
Oh, good call. Yeah, I guess you got the straps and stuff.
Yeah. We could get you out of that well.
Well, this has been a very successful interview, I think, for a variety of reasons.
Yeah.
Love it! All right, well, I just want to thank both of our guests so much. You've both been a pleasure and a delight. Please. Feels like we're cheating doing that. Anyway, we're here, again next week. Hopefully we'll have some more outrageous guests full of expert opinions and advice for your listening ears and learning minds. Thank you so much, guys, gals, non-binary, cars,
Coming up tonight at 9:30, Dirk Kirk, Private Eye, only on Wow TV 43.
This homemade basketball court is an eyesore, but after reno versions, bam! This do-it-yourself garden courtyard is a take it away please, but after reno versions, bam! Have you started a log cabin but ended up with this? After reno version, bam! Hi, I'm Kenny from Reno Versions. People ask me all the time, hey, Kenny, how do you work miracles so cheaply? Well, my answer is, you can't make a silk purse out of a sow's ear, but you can make that gross piggy ear look very nice from a certain angle when the lighting is just right and if you alter your own personal perception and expectations. Reno Versions takes your failed do-it-yourself projects or even your entire substandard life and changes how those things look a little, but mostly we change how you feel about them. Renoversions uses Voltan tech to rebuild your perceptions. We only trust Voltan because Voltan technology never repudiates, yet always conduces. Just like we don't and also do. That's right, using our patented combination of cheap community theater set design, prescription drugs, peer pressure, and hypnosis, it can seem like you've accomplished your goal, even if those goals have become stalled failures like everything else you've ever tried. Renoversion is how millions of upstate New York residents maintain a deluded sense of self-esteem and survive living here all year round. Sure, why believe me? I look like a schlub. Well, after renoversions, bam! Renoversions may cause behavioral changes, mood swings, diarrhea, an inflated sense of self-importance, lower property values, incarceration, voting against your own best interests, total disassociation from reality, attraction to snakes, development of Greencast syndrome, excessive repudiating and conducing, hostility from family pets, photosensitivity, Dunning-Kruger effect, weight gain, vertigo, and, in rare cases, cranial implosion. Please consult a physician before trying Renoversion. You may be required to sign a waiver and get notarized documents before learning more about Renoversions. Renoversions, proud to be partnered with Voltan.
The Mopco. Theater Sports Final Saturday, December 11th. Friday, December 17th, William Hughes Monthly Show, Comedy. December 18th, Mick Treadwell's Holiday Christmas Special. And ring in the new year at the Mopco. 2 shows, 7 and 10 p.m. Happy holidays from the Mopco. Enter an eerie, spooky world unlike any other tonight at 10 with the Nightlight Zone here on WOW TV 43, Schenectady, New York.
Say no.
Stop talking about magnets so much.
Okay.
Yes, and you have lovely artwork in the break room on the refrigerator held up by...
Oh my God, those are magnets.
Yes, those are magnets. Well, before we explore magnets, and poor Herbert's mind, Herbert, I want to get the audience involved in our scientific method. Now, we all know that science, answers in science, come from speaking a lot of words science. Herbert and I are going to play a little game. Yes, to show you how anyone can science and understand science.
Oh, gosh.
The name of the game is Science is Like. Herbert,
Yeah.
science is like a brick.
That's right, science is like a brick because if you drop it and someone's in the way, they could get hurt.
That's exactly right.
Science is like a can of tuna.
Science is like a can of tuna because if you let it sit for too long, it spoils, and when you open it up, it will kill everyone you love. Science is like chewed bubble gum.
Science is like chewed bubble gum because if you stick it someplace, no one's gonna touch it.
Too true.
Science is like a hug.
Science is like a hug, and that, if you give one to the wrong type, they will kill you and gut you like a fish. That's how Chernobyl happened.
Yes. And that was science.
And that was science.
That is-
Science! Let's give it up for science! Now, our subject today, Herbert, is magnetism.
Yeah.
Now, when I say magnetism, what do you think of?
I think of, like, there's two things, and then you get them real close to each other.
Yes.
And, like, they just do the rest of the work themselves. Or, like, you turn it around, then they go, like, very far away from each other.
Yes, well, Herbert, you tell your mother not to keep using you. That she and I are done, and this is not okay to talk about right now at work. Uncle Maxwell's working.
I'm sorry.
All right, more magnetism. What is magnetism like? What does it make you feel?
Well, there's magnetic fields.
Yes.
Are part of magnetism.
Like they grow them. You could go out and you get the magnetic crop, and you have a magnetic farmer's market. Yes.
I didn't know
Exactly.
that.
Oh, yes.
I know that sometimes at the store they have the magnet kits that come in a little briefcase with the snaps on it, and it's plastic, and it looks like you're going somewhere important.
That's right. It's important because anything that makes us feel important is a good thing. Because none of you are.
I think science is that everyone's important.
Well, it just goes to show that you can teach an old dog new tricks, Herbert. Good job.
That was a test.
Yes, son. And when I say son, I mean that in a metaphoric sense. Don't get me started about your mother.
Okay. So other stuff about magnets is that there's the kind that looks like a U or a horseshoe with like the red on the tips and like you can.
That red on the tip is because a magnet, if it's used too much over, say, metal shavings, can get chafed and irritated. And you'll have to put an ointment on that magnet. Now, it may interfere with the magnet's ability to work, but the magnet will suffer much less. Often the most humane thing to do, though, is to have it put down. Circle of life, Herbert, or you in this case.
Because it's not full, so it's almost
Yes.
part of the way.
Yes.
Earth has a magnetic field.
It does! It does! Earth has a magnetic field. It's like what the hippies were talking about, like a groove, a vibe. You can feel it. It's like, you wake up in the morning and it's like you're very still after you've hit the snooze button 10 or 12 times. You know, had a good long think. If you're a guy and you've woken up with a little bit of business you have to get tend to, you get that over with, and it's like, what is that? It's probably tinnitus, but if it's not, it's the magnetic field. Now, Herbert, if our technical director is ready with the film, with the video portion of the show. Oh, wonderful. We're going to start a film, and of course, Herbert, I know that when I hired you as an unpaid intern, I gave you that 17-hour documentary to watch on magnetism. I'm sure you got it all down. So what we're going to do is come over to the magic view screen, and you, come on, Herbert, this is your time to shine. And you will watch the film, and you will explain to us what you learned about magnetism. How to film it anytime you are ready.
I was supposed to watch the whole thing.
to a metal turkey baster. Because magnetism is all about like the metal versions of things we have that aren't metal. Like there's the metal turkey baster, we gotta wipe that off so we can go outdoors. Because when we cook a metal turkey, we have to make sure that gravity still works. Really make sure. Like drop it as high as it definitely still works. That's the biggest part of the explanation is that gravity happened already here.
It did. 60% of science is dropping and moving things.
So then we have to clean our gloves in the sink.
Always hygiene.
But like just leave them there to float. That's how you clean gloves. And then we process our film negatives. We took pictures of what appear to be trees outside. That's a birch tree. It's a very thin birch tree.
Most magnetic breed tree.
But it's like a 3D picture, like those 3D cards. The important part of magnetism. Also eating right. And we want to eat right to make a magnet and then build an engine. So to power the magnet, like the dinosaurs did back in the day.
And they died because they didn't power themselves with a good breakfast.
That's what happened. If all dinosaurs had eaten as well as the pterodactyl, they wouldn't have needed the right angles that we do today. As you know, 90-degree angles are almost as important as looking at whatever we are looking at in the viewfinder, which is the Loch Ness Monster. Science is like a grand prize on a game show. We can just show you various scientific things, and you know it's valuable. All information is beamed up through magnetism to space. That's how satellites work.
Yes.
Magnets.
I think we've learned enough from Harvard here. Well done! Since you and I have gone through our magnetic journey together, I thought we would reenact some of the greatest moments in the history of magnetism.
Yes.
So these will be little vignettes. It'll be lots of fun, but most importantly, educational and a tax write-off for our sponsors. 10 billion-ish BC. Rock. No stick. No stick.
And it was like that for millions of years.
It's true. The Sistine Chapel. Hey, you pump down there. How come the strange force that sometimes a man can cause two metal things to stick it together? How come we're teaching kids about that's against the law, Mr. Pope? What's that over there? You're very high up. You're making me angry. I'm going to pay a penis on God. And then time moved on further.
Oh my God. If I, you know that thing I made earlier that I wanted to call a compass?
Yeah, that's a great name. That's a really great name.
I mean, they already have like compasses that look like the little like forks, like with the pincers or whatever like that.
Yeah,
and like that's, yeah,
trying to get so
yeah, I know. It's like, we should have a better name for a thing called, well, I was just tinkering around with it, and it's like, it keeps pointing this way no matter where I turn it. It's pointing this way.
You're a man,
Yeah.
and you got it, and it's pointing.
Yes.
We'll call it a Pokemon. A Pokemon.
What?
Yeah, people will want all of them.
I've only made 3 so far.
Gotta get more. And then time marched on further. And today, we can store things magnetically on a computer.
Ooh, that's true.
It is. It's true. You can store things magnetically, and you can delete the things.
Also with magnets.
Right. And sometimes a shadow of that thing might still linger, which could put you in a legally difficult situation. You don't have the right kind of software.
Have you been doing insider trading again? Because oh.
Delete. Control-Alt-Delete, Herbert. That's a PC joke for all you Mac people. Oh, are we supposed to do a spot at this point? A sponsor spot. We're supposed to do a show. Oh, please.
You can do the sponsor.
Oh yeah, let's get that over with. I have a word with you about talking about my financial matters.
It's just Martha Stewart, you know.
We used to live in the forest.
Yes, and we used to look for small newts and salamanders.
And sometimes big trees would fall on our heads.
Ever since then, we followed the magnetism of some other tribes and Voltan.
Voltan helped us to not hit our heads on falling trees anymore.
Voltan saved us and all of our nuts. Voltan saved my nuts.
I love you and your nuts.
I love Voltan.
I love Voltan.
And you're back.
Isn't Voltan the name of the company that you were inside?
I invested because they're a great investment. They're up and coming. You know, Voltan never repudiates, but only conduces. Yes, and it's enough of the talk about the Voltan.
Okay.
Now, Herbert, I understand you are a bit musically inclined, as am I. Because like most people who study science, we've got soul and rhythm. So,
I will.
you have a little.
Yeah.
You said you could do this. You said when you applied, there's a box that said musically inclined, and you checked yes.
You told me to check all of the boxes, so I just checked every box.
Okay. We'll get through. Well, he's gonna be, isn't he great? Isn't he great? You better be great.
Okay.
So what Herbert and I are going to do is a little bit of what we scientists call rap music. Rap music about all the things we've learned about magnetism. Now I'll start us off and we'll pass it back and forth. Oh, wait, oh this. It was funny in the rehearsal. All right, hey there, son, don't want to cause a schism. I'm here to talk about magnetism. That's two things that are far apart, but they stick together and they make art.
Magnets.
Magnets. Magnets.
Magnets, you can put them all together in stormy or sunny weather. Magnets are really great, and I feel bad about the ones I ate.
Magnets! Don't need a magnet unless you're a moron, because they'll have to get it out of your colon. Magnets!
I like magnets. They're the best. I have an entire magnetic vest that I'm not allowed to wear in any situation because my mom said if I do, it causes a distraction.
One of the rare cases I'll admit, your mom isn't full of shit. Magnets! Mama, magnets! Yeah! Out of all the forces in the universe, gravity being the weakest, magnetic force is my second favorite. I just thought I'd share that. Thank you for making me feel weird about bearing my heart.
What's your first favorite force, Dr. Uncle?
Don't call me Dr. Uncle Auntie. It's a toss-up between the strong nuclear force and that feeling you get when you've had a cheese sandwich where the cheese is melted just right.
That is
Just right. I mean, like, it doesn't burn your tongue like when you bite a pizza and it sucks because you look at your mouth, it's like all peeling. And it sticks to the bread. It's a lot of carbs, but it feels good. You might get a cut, and you know what? Stop distracting me. I think it's about time you and I have a discussion on magnetisms with pros and cons. Now, I'm going to need one of our tech crew to help me out with this little experimental game here. Anyone on our tech crew who will be happy to ring this bell for me? All right, thank you. It's all right. Don, people need to get their act together.
It's all right, they didn't know about this part.
All right, they did. Now, I'm going to get you entertain everybody while I get Simon.
Hi! So magnets are, one thing I like about them, do I have to press that?
When you say the thing, I'm going to ring the bell.
Okay.
Well, I guess I'm not.
No, this is what we're going to have a debate. Herbert is going to make statements that he has learned about magnetism. Yeah. Now, I am going to take a negative standpoint and disagree with what he has to say. But Simon, the science monster, is going to be positive. And whenever the bell rings, we're going to switch points of view.
Okay.
All right. So something that I learned about magnets today is that they are part of the forces of nature.
Well, they're not. They're a religious phenomenon that was first discovered in the Middle Ages. Don't you know your Bible studies, young man? Really, you should read more Bible. Because that's science.
Okay, that's fair.
And I'll keep going negative until I get bell ring. But you know, you're right. You should not let the Dr. Uncle Daddy get you down there. You know, he doesn't understand. I don't understand how you could come in here and think you're prepared for a job you're not prepared for. You have plenty of soul and rhythm. Don't listen to him. No, you are magnetic. Look, the people love you. They love you. You need to get out of this dung heap of a berg and go out. Just think big, like Voltan big. Go work for a big corporation. You can do it. You can just keep your mouth shut about my finances, okay? While we're on the air, all right? Because magnets stick together. They don't push each other away. Sometimes they do push each other away, but in a positive way. Like interventions are for losers. And you know, sometimes you gotta lose to win. I'm on your side. You side with your mother every time. But I tell you, right now, time can be affected by gravity, and gravity is way heavy on me, just like the love I do not have for everyone who's ever done me wrong. If I had the hug power, you talk to a hoser for losers too. And give me a hug. I should just. I think we played this out. Thank you. I need a moment. Herbert, there's put out your hands. Okay. This isn't like the hot plate thing. This is not going to work. Sometimes life, there's two ways to look at life. We just found out about them. There's two ways to look at life.
Okay.
There's the turtle way.
Okay.
And there's the lizard way. Two ways. Two ways to look at life.
Okay.
So what we've learned so far, magnets are harvested from a field that grows all around the earth. That magnets, like all other science, comes from a divine creator. We're not sure who. Could be Zeus, could be Cthulhu, I don't know. Could be a giant flying spaghetti monster. All those are plausible theories. No one can prove they're wrong, so they're science. You look puzzled.
Is this the lizard way of looking at life or the turtle way of looking at life?
Exactly. Exactly. I think you're ready. I think you're ready for your first antithesis. I think you're ready.
What's an antithesis?
An antithesis. Some people say antithesis. But I call those people fascists. That is when we take all the information that we have discovered and shared so far tonight, and we break it down into like a simple like bullet points, like this is the way it goes.
Okay.
Only because I want to make sure, because I've seen the other side of you since you've been on the show with me.
Yeah.
Metaphoric son. And I want to give you a little time to shine, so what we'll do it together.
Okay.
We're going to do it like Herbert and Uncle Dr. Daddy Guy. What? Sorry, I'm a little parched. So, what's going to happen is, I'm going to start the antithesis. And you'll tag me out at any point and continue. And then I'll tag you back out.
Okay.
Because that way, by interrupting one another,
yeah,
certainly it'll be a fair way to do it, and there won't be any kind of, I don't know, disagreement or argument or power struggle. Okay? We learned today that magnetism is one of the key components of soul and rap music. Now, that wasn't obvious to most of you, but we did experience it. Whether it be the cave people way back who could
put anything magnetic together, or the people in the future who can put everything magnetic together and then break everything with it. Magnetism does so many things we take for granted.
Like, for instance, they're a key component in the electric chair, which I know sounds very grim, but really, I have to tell you, if you're not using it on people,
you can also use it on vegetables or fruit to make a very delicious smoothie. Also, an electric chair that wasn't what it was sounds like a really cool name for like something else, like a neon chair.
A neon chair was Grand Funk Railroad's third album in the 70s. Neon chair, it was a science album. Most people don't realize that because a lot of the chemicals the band members experimented with were based on scientific principles. So magnetism,
in a way, is another way to experiment with scientific principles, but more dangerous for all of society. And also more fun. Because if you follow the right magnet just far enough, you might find that you're in the exact place you want to be.
but sometimes that place you want to be is not the place you ought to be. Like when you get on the internet and you go to a website that says that they got a free trial, but you got to sign a URL, and that's, you know, if you don't know what that is, it's because you're like me, you don't read it, you just
click right past them so you can get to the fun. And that's when you find the most magnetic thing of all.
No, come back, Herbert. The most magnetic thing of all is I'm proud of you, metaphoric son. I'm proud of you. What the hell? That's enough. Now, good night. Want to let everyone know that next week we'll be discussing another wonderful topic. We want to thank our friends at Volton that they never repudiate only. I'm going to walk back my compliment.
No, please.
Always Caduceus!
Always Caduceus.
Take care and science safely!
Are you proud enough of me to make my unpaid internship into a paid internship?
Are you crazy?
You're having a lovely day out in the garden when suddenly... Snakes! You treat yourself to a healthy salad, but... Snakes! You try a relaxing bath. Snakes! You go out to enjoy an art museum. Snakes! Oh, thank God, it's only a cute bunny. No, it's not, it's... Snakes! don't find yourself terrorized by reptiles. Hi, I'm Pete Grindlewich of Grindlewich Pest Control. Now, my family has been keeping nature's most dangerous mistakes out of your life for over 50 years. So why not call it for a reptile removal quote? What do we do with all the snakes? Sorry, that's a trade secret. One day you'll find out, though. You'll all find out. He who slumbers has forged his fang into a key, and the barrier between realms grows weak. Whoa! Oh, look at this, this little rascal. Where did you come from? We also remove troublesome dishwasher turtles, toilet spiders, and unsightly microwave lizards. Don't wait, call us today, or you can visit our office in person. We're located conveniently just a short walk from Voltan Plaza, right behind the Temple of the Vanquished Serpent. Just follow the chanting until you come to the building with a giant snake on it.
It's Through the Looking Glass, brought to you by Volta.
So sweet. I mean, Is it a particular day of the week? Does everybody get
Hello, boys and girls.
somebody singing?
Welcome to the place where people love.
You're teasing me, Dad. I know you're teasing me.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
I was getting so mad at you.
No need to get mad at your dad. No, your dad is here for you.
So what are we doing? What are we doing?
I'm sorry?
Now don't try to tease me again. I'm already on to you.
For this vacation, go to the water.
I thought we were watching.
Sea.
Oh, there is. I'm going to. I have something for you, honey. I have something.
Of course you do.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Medieval.
It's on page 10. Here's that article in the newspaper that you like. But
Dad, that's so... You're not even convincing.
that's not all I have. I have something else for you. I got you, it's a ring, honey. Well, it could be a ring. Just twist that together. You know,
Come on, Dad. What is it really?
here's the thing, honey.
Conveniently located.
I was talking about it with some of the people I work, and we just all decided that
Advance in humanity demand.
people in poorer places, they don't get big fancy things for their birthday. Their birthday is just being together.
Dad, you're taking this teasing thing a little too far.
Honey,
New PTSD room.
there are a lot of things in this world that are more important than getting a fancy birthday gift. And I think you're old enough where it's time to incorporate this into our lifestyle. And, I was thinking about this as a family decision, and I think it would be good if we voted and we all said yes, that this is the right thing to do. And I could see by the look on your face that you
Start
might...
on your birthday, Dad.
Well, honey, I'm an adult. Come on, that'd be silly. I need things.
Lots of people give their dads like a tie they painted themselves or something. I could just do that.
I would be just fine with that. As long as it was silk and it didn't irritate my skin, things would be fine. See? We can both make sacrifices. You get a ring, I get a tie. Right? No?
Mom and Dad took me to the War Museum, and I'll never be the same again.
See, here's the thing, honey. Your dad...
Yeah. Oh, happy birthday.
When are you gonna be home?
20 minutes.
Okay, because Dad's really dropping the ball on my birthday.
What?
I'm counting on you, Mom.
You tell your dad. You tell Frank. Say, Frank. Mom says.
Frank, Mom says,
Wait till I get home.
wait till she gets home.
I heard!
I'm just gonna be in my room.
You're gonna leave me here with your mother? Yes, yes.
Hi, Mr. Turnbuckle.
Hello.
Is Mary Ann here?
Marianne is upstairs.
You mind if I talk to her?
I suppose. Well, what is it about?
Something happened in class today.
Something happened in class. Okay. Would you care to tell me first, and I can relay it to Marianne?
I don't feel that I'm at liberty to expose all of the things that your daughter did that was inappropriate.
What? Marianne! Get down here right now.
What?
Down here.
What? Scooter.
Oh, Scooter. I call him Dale, you call him Scooter. That'll be fine.
She knows I hate that nickname.
So, what are you doing here? Scooter?
You know, I know it's your birthday and all.
Yeah.
You're running around with all the crowns. Everybody's like, Marianne's birthday.
You get the crown on your birthday.
Yeah, but my birthday's not till next year. But I don't like the way you acted. You know, you act all like, like you had like some kind of big head or something. You know?
Happy New Year!
Yeah. Did you even look at the card I put on your desk? Oh, look at you, Miss Bunch of Cards.
Didn't get a chance yet.
Yeah, what's your last name, Hallmark?
That was funny.
See what I mean? You don't even think, Miss Turnbuckle, I've been coming to your house for years. And she's been like, as she gets, every birthday, she gets more and more into herself. She wore the crown all day today.
Daryl, between you and me, believe me, I feel your pain. Here's the thing, I gotta tread lightly. I live in this house all the time, Daryl, all the time.
Well, I'm just here to tell you.
Scooter, I don't know. I don't know how to. I don't know. This could mean more than one.
You know what? I figured you'd do that. And I wrote you a beautiful card, too. And it's all right. But you know what? That's it for you.
You could read it a bunch of different ways.
Well, let me have you read it.
I like what we've got, and I want more of it.
Yeah? Yeah.
Wait, I'm sorry.
Stop listening in.
I only listen into the inappropriate parts.
What do you mean?
Oh, nothing. Go ahead, Daryl.
Our marble collection? We were building up our marble collection?
Oh, thank goodness.
We made more of them, but you became such a queen today. You know what? We're not going to be friends anymore. And next time I see you in class, it's war. I'm leaving. We're not going to be friends no more, never, ever, no. More. I'm getting out of here. Miss Birthday Girl Queen person.
Who wants to be your friend anyway?
Oh, maybe somebody else will.
Hi, Daryl.
Get me, man. Bye, Turnbuckle.
Bye, Daryl.
Daniel, it's so much worse because you were here.
This is where I live, honey. 24 hours later.
Go away.
Hello, honey. Happy day after your birthday.
Don't even.
I got you some donuts.
Isn't that gonna spoil me? Isn't that too fancy?
I've been thinking about it, and maybe I could get you a little something. Listen, honey. Love, am I right? Listen, here's the issue, okay? How old are you now? I mean... Okay? So listen, you're 13 years old, and if I get you some jewelry now, then we're up to 14. And then 14, what are you gonna want? I get you jewelry, and then it's gonna be, oh, that's not good enough, I'm gonna have to get you some kind of bracelet, necklace set. And then you're 15 years old, and then all of a sudden we're on to big screen TV, iPhone, and then you're 16 years old, and then what, I gotta pull up in a fancy car, and then 17 years...
I just miss Scooter.
I miss him too.
Thinks about you, Dad.
Well, you know, I'd like to think it's us. Like, when one of us is hurting, we're both hurting. We're a family, honey. We're a family. We're a...
What am I supposed to do about Scooter?
Maybe you could call him. Maybe, you know, you could tell him how you feel, he could tell you how he feels, and you could come to some sort of,
Everybody how he feels. He told everybody I have a big head and I think I'm better than everybody, and now I don't have any friends at all.
Honey, your head is 80 percentile tops. Okay? Nothing to worry about. You could still find hats that fit you. Okay? It's not debilitating. Okay? Yes. Hey, hi Mary Ann. How you doing? Hey, John.
Stinky.
Ooh, whose birthday? That looks good.
Well, it was
All right.
Mary Ann's birthday yesterday.
Mom brought a cake.
See you guys later.
It's John, right? John. Can't say no to John.
I don't care about the cake. I just want some friends.
You know what? I get the feeling you guys are gonna work it out.
Yes, Mr. Turnbuckle, it is me.
You know that you're facing the wrong way, right?
No, Mr. Turnbuckle, I'm facing the way of freedom and liberty. I'm not going to be held down by the oppression of your daughter, who's just got a big head now.
Mary Ann, I think this is for you. Come on in, Daryl. Oh, sure. I'm going to leave you two at it. She's right over there.
I'm really not interested in her location at this very time.
Hi, Scooter.
I think I hear a voice in the room.
Hi, Scooter!
I'll turn around and see if I can see you. But there's nobody here. Well, voice in the... Hey, what's that hitting? See? As soon as you become a queen, all of a sudden you're hitting people. I just came over to announce, I wanted to tell you that I want you to return my number 2 marble that's red and green with the cat's eye, and I want you to return my number 3 marble. What are you doing? What's that? What are you doing?
I missed you, Scooter.
Well, what are you doing? It's different.
I'm glad you came over.
Strangely enough, what you're doing is not unpleasant. Darn it, Marianne. You just ignored me through a whole birthday debacle. Everybody's happy birthday, Herbert, and I give you a card, you didn't pay attention to me. I felt alone.
I kind of know how that feels now.
Yeah?
Yeah, I didn't like it very much.
I don't like you either.
Well, you can try to win that marble back.
Win?
You want to play marbles?
You know I'm sucker for the big M again. Okay.
Enter an eerie, spooky world unlike any other tonight at 10 with the Nightlight Zone here on WOW TV 43, Schenectady, New York.
I always dreamed of being a TV weather person, but I was told my condition made covering the weather impossible.
I wanted to be a hero in a fantasy action film franchise with lots of computer effects, but my condition shut me out of the industry.
All I wanted was to have a cool space background for my class photo, but because of my condition, on picture day, they just stood me out in front of our lame school library with just books behind me.
All I want is to stand out.
All I want is to be seen. The trouble is green.
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 Green. Green.
Hi. Like nearly half a dozen other people in the world, I suffer from the complications caused by the chroma key green absorption gene, also known as green cast syndrome. This rare condition is debilitating for those of us looking for work in visual effects or video production, or even wanting to participate in novelty photo shoots. We're just like everyone else. But when the green curtain is lowered, that's what separates us from our dreams. My chroma key green absorption gene prevents me from participating in any kind of productive video effects. Those who suffer from my condition can't even use Zoom backgrounds properly. Please join the Volton Corporation and its partners in their efforts to find a cure for this terrible debility. Wait, what? You're showing the information through me. You're showing you're taking you're kidding me. Ah, you jackass! Forget this. Forget it.
This message fulfills Volton's obligation for community service as per a court settlement of class action suit 1967845-B regarding unsafe disposal of repudiation for which Volton still maintains it obeyed the law and knew of no criminal wrongdoing. Repudiate responsibly.
Treadwell holiday promo, take 3.
Hello, Mick Treadwell here,
at the Mopco Is this hat really necessary?
Cut! Treadwell holiday promo, take 17.
Hello, Mick Treadwell here at the Mopco Improv Theater. You know, the holidays were not the same during the whole...
Okay, who put hair and makeup on this guy? Can someone fix this?
What's the matter with the hair? I don't have much hair. What are you talking about?
Treadwell holiday promo, take 32.
Hello, Mick Treadwell here. Am I going to make the train? The train on December 18th for Mick Treadwell's Holiday Christmas Special, a non-sectarian event that always sounds like non-sexual to me. Does that to anybody?
Treadwell holiday promo, take 40.
I forget the whole thing.
Treadwell holiday promo, take 45.
Hello, Mick Treadwell here. You know, the past couple of years have been pretty strange. I don't have to tell you that. It's been terrible. Last year, we did our holiday Christmas special online on Zoom with many of our friends from the Mopco Improv Theater in Schenectady. Well, this year I plan on being at the Mopco Improv Theater December 18th at 8 p.m. for Mick Treadwell's holiday Christmas special. I hope you can join us either in the theater or, once again, we'll be streaming it live online at live.mopco.org. So check out mopco.org. You can get a ticket. You can do the whole thing. When you get here, you know, we got the food. We got gifts to buy for the loved ones. Am I saying too much?
We're supposed to have a podium over there. We got it, all right.
Nothing went wrong, folks.
These wonderful individuals. How many of you have seen the show before? Well, you are just going to love what we have in store for you. This is our take on that show that's on that other channel, The Dating Game. But this is going to be much more entertaining. Yes. Tonight we have our why don't look like a friend? Smile on camera. All right. Tonight we have our wonderful bachelorette. Her name is Jane Wuschensheimer. And Jane will be trying to figure out which one of our eligible individuals that she might make a connection with. So, Jane, why don't we start off by tell us a little bit about yourself.
Okay. Well, I'm 25, going on 26, and I work as an administrative support in a dental office.
Not so bad. No wonder you have such pearly white. Do you have any pets or anything else? I mean, what do you like to do in your spare time?
I have 4 cats, Charlie, Petunia, Coco, and Mayonnaise.
Okay, this is good for the cats.
I like to read Sunset Magazine and make anything that they put recipes in there for bread. I'm a very passionate baker.
Ooh, sounds like we might have some people who are going to get something sweet and delicious. Well, thank you for joining us today. We really appreciate you coming down. So the way that this works is you're going to be able to ask some questions of each of our eligible individuals over here, right? So each individual may have a particular quirk or maybe a particular identity, and you want to figure out that identity and if it suits well with you. So ask whatever questions you need to.
Okay. Are we 1, 2, 3?
Yes.
Okay. Contestant number 1, if I baked you a loaf of bread, what would you do?
I would eat half the loaf of bread, and then I would throw the other half at some criminal lowlifes. Hopefully you make dense bread so it'll hit.
If it's salad or bread, you could totally knock someone out with it.
That sounds good.
So it would just be flying through the air.
Yes.
Wow.
Just chuck it.
I like someone with a good throwing arm. It makes for good kneading. Contestant number 3.
Oh, yes, yes.
Are you allergic to cats? And please don't be, but also how do you feel about them?
Oh, well, I just love cats. They're just my favorite. I'm allergic.
You're allergic to them, but you love them?
Oh, yeah, I love them so much, but yeah, I'm allergic.
Wow.
Yes.
Okay. You have 2 very interesting flavors that you're exhibiting. I dig that. I like a lot of flavor, especially in loaves of bread.
Thank you.
Okay. Contestant number 2. If we went on a date to a bakery, what would you order?
Well, I'd probably get some biscuits. Considering you like to bake. I'd get some biscuits and maybe some gravy.
Okay.
You know? Maybe some to drink, maybe an ice cold water.
Oh. I like your hat.
Thanks.
You're very mysterious.
Well, you know what they say, having a good breakfast before you head out there every day to do what you do is really important.
Yeah.
Nice and hearty breakfast.
On like a ranch or a farm or something. I like animals. Do you have a lot of animals, contestant number 2?
Well, I guess you could say I got one exotic animal.
Oh! Wow, okay. Contestant number 1. Do you have exotic animals of any kind in your life?
No, I use my investments elsewhere.
Oh, you invest in things?
I invest in a lot of things. My business, my family, fighting crime. The cops can't do it right.
When you say a family, does that mean you have children?
No, I got a kid who runs around with me. They call him my board. Sometimes a sidekick, you know. He helps me do what I do.
Okay. That's cool. We'll come back to that. Contestant number 3. Can you speak a little bit about your family? What are they like?
Well, I mean, Jane is just, it's me and my wife, and, you know, we get along very well.
We are looking for a third, though.
Oh, are you both in there?
What? Oh, I suppose, yeah. In the marriage together, yes.
I mean, am I talking to both of you right now, or just one of you?
Well, right now it's me.
Well, what about now?
Well, now it's me.
Oh, okay. And you're married?
Yes, happily, yes.
To each other?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Sounds like a 2-for-1 deal right there.
Baker's dozen, am I right?
I'm wondering, how long have you been married?
Oh, about 27. No, I'm pretty sure it was 28. I'm pretty sure. No, definitely 27 years. I counted. It's on my calendar. I'm not entirely sure that's correct, but we can compromise and say 27 and a half.
Wonderful.
Okay, I'm so curious. Contestant number 2, I mean, I've asked about family for other folks. What's your family like?
Well, you know really short people?
Sure.
Yeah. Well, where I live, there's hundreds of them. And they all work for most of the year, but I mean, they're my family. And they wear little green hats.
Do you live up north, or?
Yeah, I mean, let me tip my hat.
Does that mean you live south?
No, you were right the first time.
Oh, okay. Okay, interesting. You eat biscuits, you live up north with a bunch of short people.
I sure do.
Okay, cool. Contestant number 1. I'm actually really into fashion. What do you wear when you're fighting crime?
Well, black is a must.
Yeah, I had a suspicion.
My ward, he disagrees. He likes the bright colors.
Yeah, like yellow and green and red.
I keep telling him it'll get him killed, but yes. I like to cover my face a little bit, just enough, so that they don't know who I am.
I love your gravelly voice, and admittedly I had a thing for Bane for a really long time, but I hope that we can get past that if I decide to go out with you.
Well, as long as Bane stays locked up, I think we can manage it.
Okay, cool. All right, contestant number 3.
Yes.
You're very interesting persons. What are some of your hobbies? What do you like to do together?
Well, together, we don't really get along that well, so it's kind of difficult, you know. Let's see, I like fly fishing, I like cat fishing, I like swim fishing. Pretty much if it's got fishing in it, I'm there. But, I mean, you know, making little cat sweaters and baking. I know you like baking. It's so fun for us to all do together.
I feel like you and I would hang out a lot better than the other one. Like, I don't like fishing that
I'm literally right here.
Sorry. I just wanted to talk to your wife for a second. I just feel like you and I would get along really.
Thank you so much. You're so sweet. Really, but we are a package deal.
Okay. Contestant number 2. If I showed up at the North Pole unexpectedly in the middle of the year, how would you feel about that?
Well, I feel mighty fine about that, if I'm being honest. You know, let me tell you something. I keep a horse up there. I don't know if I'm supposed to, but he's got a coat on, and he doesn't say nothing about it. So, you know, we can go for a ride. Or 2.
Okay.
Anybody sounding like they might be a good fit for you?
Well, I like Batman.
Yes, Batman.
And Santa Claus seems really intriguing, but like a Western style Santa Claus?
We could go with that. Western style Santa Claus. Could be good for you.
What's the guy's name with the really deep voice and the Sam, what's his name with the mustache and the, you know what I'm talking about?
It's not him.
Yeah, something like that.
What about contestant number 3? I thought I was picking up on some really good vibes there.
I mean, Jekyll and Hyde to me, but not, not Jekyll and Hyde literally, but in that sense of there's 2 personalities in there, and...
It did sound like there was 2 personalities. It did.
I just don't know if there's like a specific 2 personalities that contestant number 3 is.
Sounds like it could be. I mean, should we hear more from contestant number 3?
Yeah, that would probably be good. Contestant number 3, can you maybe speak a little bit more about if I was playing with my cats, what kind of game would you help me play with them?
Well, I'm really allergic. So I'm gonna pass it over. So, okay, I think that, since him and I have been married for such a long time, I think that it would be kind of fun to like stage like a little cat wedding.
You mean in 27 years of marriage you haven't had a cat wedding?
We've never had a cat wedding, I know. That's why we need to spice it up with a third, that's all I'm saying.
So you like throwing cat weddings, or you would want to throw a cat wedding?
I would love to, but it's really about our marriage together. We've been married for so long, and we love to,
Is this like a famous swinger, or like
well, she's famous now that she's on our show, and so is he. But I think an ordinary, everyday couple.
Okay. Yeah. That would be my guess. Did I guess right?
We're just an ordinary married couple.
That's been married how long?
27 and a half years is what, she said, but I really do think it's 27.
Do you fight often?
Yes.
Huh.
That's why we're never here at the same time.
Wow. Do you go to therapy?
Well, there used to be a therapist, in here somewhere, but, she kind of got lost. So...
You might want to bring her back.
So, it's time to choose. Will it be Batman? Will it be Western Santa Claus at the North Pole? Or will it be our old married couple that you'll choose to go out on this date with? That's the big decision.
You all seem really wonderful. Dang, I like biscuits and gravy and horses with sweaters on them. I'm gonna go with Western Santa Claus.
Come on over and join this game.
Hi, Santa. This is like some weird fantasies going on here. I love that hat.
So I must ask you, what do you 2 lovebirds plan to do on your first date?
Santa?
Well, you want to take a ride on my sleigh?
Yes!
All right, can we set up for the next section?
We're on it, boss. We're on it. All right.
It didn't work. It didn't stop the bullying because I didn't have cool enough dice. Then I found giant dice. It didn't make me any cooler, and they still made fun of me, but now I could crush their dice. Giant dice. It won't help in the ways you want it to, but it'll help stop your problems. That's about it.
George Stimple, and I'm the general manager of WOUU. You know, you might have been aware of a little bit of family squabble here and there tonight about Voltan. But if it weren't for Voltan, we would have closed a long time ago. They're a major corporate sponsor, and they're benevolent, and they're good. Help me. Help me. Voltan has supported the station, help me, in many ways, more and more each year. Help me. And we support Voltan and all of the things that they're doing in our community. Oh, God.
Y'all look great. Y'all look great.
We're good. We're good.
We're rolling any minute.
Good. Yeah, you need it. You need anything? Yeah. Good? All right.
Now remember, you are competing for those wonderful prizes. Do I have my prize guy here? Prize guy.
I got it right here.
Okay.
I'm a celebrity hand model.
Okay. Good. Which one are we using tonight?
I'm thinking I'm gonna go with the left.
Okay. All right. Good. So we all feel good. We're okay. All right. So we're just gonna wait. Are they done?
Good. I don't know.
I'm ready to go whenever you are.
Are you ready? I think we're ready. Yeah, we're good to go. Let's go. All right. And 3, 2, 1. We're live.
Good evening and welcome to.
Ready, set, go.
Cut! Come on, we need to know the name. This is about to go live. Ready, set, go. Is it? What is it? No, we do so many shows.
Ready, set, go, right?
Ready, set, go. Okay. All right, can we back that up? Waiting for a cue. Waiting for a cue. Good evening, TV land, and welcome to Ready, Set, Go! I'll be your host this evening, John the Baptist, and tonight we have some wonderful contestants that will be competing for amazing, amazing prizes. So before we get started, let's get to know a little our contestants at the moment. Billie Jean.
Hi, I'm Billie Jean. Hi, Bill. That's my husband. He's at home. Hi, Bill. And little Tommy. That's so great. I have been studying for this for literal years, and I am super excited to show off how much I've learned. My husband calls me a walking encyclopedia.
Welcome, Billie Jean. We're proud to have you here tonight to play Ready, Set, Go. Our next contestant comes all the way from Tucson, Arizona.
Yeah. So my name is Carl, and I'm just here because my friends told me, hey Carl, you gotta get on the show. So it's kind of a bucket list thing, and I'm here, and I'm gonna kick everyone's ass.
All right, Carl. That was censored, right? Okay. Our next contestant comes from a little tiny town way over the other side of the Appalachian Mountains called Shunderville.
Yes. Okay. Hi. I'm Mary. They said I was too young to be on the show.
Hi, Mary. Mary, we're so happy to have you and to see that level of enthusiasm. I hope you brought your knowledge. All right. Okay. Can someone get her a drink of water? And last, but certainly not least, our returning champion, Big Mama Thornton Cass.
That's right. I'm Big Mama. I'm real excited to be back here, and I support young people also playing, but your energy scares me. Let's go.
All right. Are you ready for the first round of questions?
Yeah.
Should we tell them what they're competing for first?
Why, yes, let's. Today, you'll be competing for a brand new car!
Okay. The way this works is I will ask a general trivia question. The first person to hit the bell will have the opportunity to give an answer. If that answer is wrong, they forfeit their turn. And the next person to ring the bell
will be able to pick up. Are you ready?
Yes.
Yeah.
Which country do cities of Perth, Adelaide, and Brisbane belong to? Oh, go right ahead.
Australia.
That is correct, Australia! However, you must get 2 in a row to win the prize, you understand?
Yeah, of course.
So I'm going to ask you a whole separate question.
Oh boy.
Are you ready for it?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Who named the Pacific Ocean?
Mr. Pacific, I presume.
Mr. Is that your final answer?
It depends, is it right?
I can't give you that information.
Oh man, I know more than that. Mr. Pacific, it was because it's peaceful, right? Like it's.
I'm sorry. Is there someone else who would like to take a shot at that and steal control of the board? Who named the Pacific Ocean? If no one rings in, we will. Oh, we have a ring. We have a ring.
Johnny Pacific.
Oh, I'm so sorry. That is not what we were looking for. Let's reset with a new question and we'll give you a second chance. Let's see. How about, what is the name of the man who launched eBay in 1995?
Call eBay!
Call eBay. Is that your final answer?
Of course it is.
I am so sorry, that is not correct. Anybody else want to weigh in on this, or we're going to go straight to the tiebreaker? Oh, we have someone ringing in. Yes.
No, it's Benson eBay.
It is not. All right. We're going straight to the third question. This is for the grand prize. Anybody now who rings in will win if they have the correct answer. Which animal can be seen on the logo of a Porsche? As in the car. Which animal? Yes!
It's a cheetah.
I'm sorry, cheetah is not what we were looking for. Does somebody else want to ring in? Yes, Big Mama?
It's a horse?
Yes, Big Mama, it's a horse! A car!
Call that sucker up and eat it!
All right. That brings us into our next round, which is round 2, which is all about, that's right, music. Shall we see what they're competing for?
Where's that
It's still the fish! Oh! Okay. For a second chance at carp, who sang the song Only in My Dreams? Yes.
Me, because I have dreams.
No! I'm so sorry. Once again, for the rest of our battle, who sang the song Only in My Dreams?
Mariah Carey.
Oh, I'm so sorry, but Mariah Carey was not that popular at that time. Do you need a hint?
Can you sing it?
Only in my dreams, it's as real as it may seem. It was only in my dreams. Okay, I guess we'll move on to a different question because people don't like Debbie Gibson anymore. Now, who said the famous words or lyrics, "I'm starting with the man in the mirror"?
Michael Jackson.
Michael Jackson is right. Okay, excellent. So you have control. One more question.
Okay.
Moving on to, no, we'll stay in music. I think we like music. Okay. The song California Dreamin' was sung by this band. That is technically right. We were looking for the mamas and the papas. However, Katy Perry also did have a song called California Dreamin', which means you two are tied. The three of you are tied. I don't know. Let's see if we can get one more person on the board before we move to the next round. Speaking of.
It's all right, trivia's not for everyone.
Speaking of dreams, this amazing star coming out of American Idol won an Oscar for her performance in the movie version of Dreamgirls.
Jennifer Hudson.
Yes, Big Mama's got it, Jennifer Hudson. Give it up for Big Mama.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, but that does mean you're eliminated. Can we have a big round of applause? But you will get. Please, announcer, tell her what her lovely parting gift is.
She's got a year's supply of fish food for a fish she didn't get.
Yes! Okay, all right. Well, we only have a couple minutes left if my producer is cueing me right. So we're going to go to sudden death to see who's walking away.
Let's do it.
Okay, are you ready? The final question is going to be, name one. Please name one individual who passed away on the day the music died. One individual who passed away the day the music died.
Hey, the music.
American Pie?
Is not a person, but that is the name of the song. It's not. The song was written about the death of some musical legends.
Bob Dylan?
No, still alive. Still alive. Not my favorite either. Would you like a hint?
Yes. I meant another one.
It's okay, the game's not for everyone.
No,
One of the individuals who passed wrote. Yes!
Buddy Holly.
Buddy Holly! And you win. Thank you so much for coming in. You get to walk away with the amazing car. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see you next week on Ready, Set, Go!
Coming up tonight at 9:30, Dirk Kirk, Private Eye, only on WOW TV 43.
This homemade basketball court is an eyesore, but after reno versions, bam! This do-it-yourself garden courtyard is a take it away please, but after reno versions, bam! Have you started a log cabin but ended up with this? After reno version, bam! Hi, I'm Kenny from Reno Versions. People ask me all the time, hey, Kenny, how do you work miracles so cheaply? Well, my answer is, you can't make a silk purse out of a sow's ear, but you can make that gross piggy ear look very nice from a certain angle when the lighting is just right and if you alter your own personal perception and expectations. Reno Versions takes your failed do-it-yourself projects or even your entire substandard life and changes how those things look a little, but mostly we change how you feel about them. Renoversions uses Voltan tech to rebuild your perceptions. We only trust Voltan because Voltan technology never repudiates, yet always conduces. Just like we don't and also do. That's right, using our patented combination of cheap community theater set design, prescription drugs, peer pressure, and hypnosis, it can seem like you've accomplished your goals, even if those goals have become stalled failures like everything else you've ever tried. Renoversion is how millions of upstate New York residents maintain a deluded sense of self-esteem and survive living here all year round. Sure, why believe me? I look like a schlub. Well, after renoversions, bam! Renoversions may cause behavioral changes, mood swings, diarrhea, an inflated sense of self-importance, lower property values, incarceration, voting against your own best interests, total disassociation from reality, attraction to snakes, development of Greencast syndrome, excessive repudiating and conducing, hostility from family pets, photosensitivity, Dunning-Kruger effect, weight gain, vertigo, and, in rare cases, cranial implosion. Please consult a physician before trying Renoversion. You may be required to sign a waiver and get notarized documents before learning more about Renoversions. Renoversions, proud to be partnered with Voltan.
The Mopco. Theater Sports Final, Saturday, December 11th. Friday, December 17th, William Hughes Monthly Show, Comedy. December 18th, Mick Treadwell's Holiday Christmas Special. And Ring in the New Year at the Mopco. 2 shows, 7 and 10 p.m. Happy holidays from the Mopco. Enter an eerie, spooky world unlike any other tonight at 10 with the Nightlight Zone here on WOW TV 43, Schenectady, New York.
Breathe.
Go ahead, Jenny. Go ahead.
Breathe. Yes, I love her. She's like the yin to my yang, isn't she?
Cultural appropriation, but
You're right, it is. I'm culturally inappropriate. So today's segment is crap in a box.
Crap in a box.
You know it, you love it. Crap in a box.
I don't know if the audience knows this, but the word crap originates with the Latin crepere, which means to put random items together.
See, you see why I keep her around, putting random items together? Who knew that etymology, is that the right word? Is it etymology or etymology? You know, I love the Danish, right? Am I right?
Let's get back to the crepere.
Yes, the career. She's so fancy. It's the career. So we have so many things. The question is, what are we going to make with this week's holiday edition of Crap in a Box? What holiday would turn you on the most to make something out of today, my friend?
I don't understand the question.
All right, you said there's a lot of holidays right now.
Right, but what about you said the holiday that turns me?
What holidays turn you?
Jenny,
All
pick
right.
a holiday.
What holiday do you like the most?
I think that's irrelevant because it doesn't happen at this time of year. So Jenny, just pick up.
Is it Memorial Day weekend? Is it July 4th?
We're gonna make a Christmas item, also known as Yule.
Ooh.
Noel.
Ooh. And this is going to be, so we asked you to let us know who you were having a hard time buying for. Somebody's having a hard time buying for God. I mean, how thoughtful is that? Who is so thoughtful that they're going out to find just the right thing for God? I mean,
That makes
and
no
you're
sense.
God. Are you ever like praying to us? Like, is that a thing you're doing? Are you going, people in Schenectady watching www. What? I'm praying to you to bring me world peace.
So it doesn't.
And
make sense.
rainbows!
Right.
They want rainbows for God! I love it!
We should start
So
assembling.
we're going to start assembling a rainbow. We're making a rainbow Yule log for God.
Okay. Jenny, we have a problem.
What do you mean we have a problem?
These colors are not in the rainbow. There's no pink in the rainbow. This is a pink butterfly.
There could be pink in the rainbow.
No, there couldn't.
There could absolutely be pink in the rainbow.
No.
Have you ever met a rainbow?
I studied the properties of light.
You studied the properties of light.
Yes.
Were you inside a rainbow at that time? Tell me about the properties of light, my scientific friend. We want to know about the properties of light. Armin, right? That's not one of my rainbow. Right? So tell me about the properties of light, because I really feel like this is an important thing for us to understand. Look, here's some light. Here's some light. It's very refractive, right? Oh, okay.
Highly refractive.
Look at this! There's something over here too.
Look, Jenny, let me get you some tape.
We're gonna take this reflective light to her head. So anyway, light is reflective. You're giving us our science-y lesson. I could watch this all day. Would you like some help with that, my dear friend? And now I've got spit on it. That's not very nice, is it?
I don't like when you don't use the right tools for the job.
Oh!
I know the right tool to use. We brought the mice today. This is how you use it. You go around and around and around and around and around. Like this. Oh, not wide enough. Keep going around and around and around and around and around. Enid, I think I'm making progress. Is that a rainbow, yes? God, what do you think? God's rainbow. Do you think, now let me ask you this. Let's get philosophical. We want to get philosophical today, right, folks? In your perspective, do you think that God is a feminist?
Jenny, there's so many assumptions in what you're saying that make no sense.
Name one.
I'm not allowed to say it on television.
Does it involve the word penis?
No, it involves...
Because you're allowed to say that on television. Oh no, I talked to a squirrel earlier about his nuts. This is some good crap we got going on here. So what is your issue with God and feminism?
Well, it's an issue of belief and rationality and religion being the opiate of the masses, and...
I like opiates.
I think maybe we should bring it back to the history of the Yule log.
I forgot! This isn't looking log-like yet, is it?
No, I'm concerned. I appreciate taking a...
Can I make this into a log-like shape and wear it like a brooch?
It looks like you can, yes.
Is that a log-like shape?
Would you like this?
Googly eyes on my... That looks like a googly eye.
How do you attach it? Do you need the vise?
Yes. No, that's a bad idea. But that's even weirder, because now it looks like somebody's just getting the eyeball there from my boobie.
You don't need me to do this.
No.
Okay.
No, but you know, and you're giving me an idea, Enid, and it relates to your hard stance on God's feminist attitude.
Yes. Go on.
Feel like we need to make a bridge, a rainbow bridge.
To where?
To God!
To God.
To God.
A bridge to nowhere. Is that what you're saying, Jenny? Is that what I told you not to push me. I'm not supposed to talk about this on television anymore.
So, this could pass as a Yule log.
Yes, the color represents the flame. Yes. Yes.
I feel like this is the flame of God.
Yes. And these could be sparks. From the flames.
Yeah, oh, definitely sparks.
It's a log.
It's a log. It's a log. Wait, hold on, it's a rainbow log.
We did it. We made a rainbow Yule log.
Rainbow Yule log for God.
Jenny, I always forget why I like to work with you.
Hey,
this is why.
This is why. This is why, ladies and gentlemen. So you remember the episode 2 weeks ago? Who was here with us 2 weeks ago? For the episode when we talked to Jesus a little bit about his feelings about the deep subrogation of Cheetos? Everybody remember that? Nobody remembers. We don't. They remember it. They were in my imagination with me, apparently. I just want you to know, Enid, that our crap in the box segments are the most important part of my day. Every day is Christmas. Every day is Christmas with my Enid because she brings the light to this show every time, doesn't she?
think emotions and crafts go together, but thank you, Jenny. Thank you.
So, I believe that we have made ourselves a Yule log for God. Let's see our final product. Everybody is ready for the Yule log for God. For God. Right there, we have a very exciting special guest coming up. We have none other than your favorite taco expert and mine, Mr. Plaid himself. Can you wait? Can you wait? He is a taco expert. Yes, he's a taco expert. You're saying it air quotes. And like you couldn't even see. Don't you just love her, ladies and gentlemen? Okay, yeah, that was good.
That's fine. What do we? Yeah, let's clean up the crap.
Yeah. No. So I'm stunned about the fact that they bought the land right out from under the station.
I'm stunned about the fact that I haven't been fired yet, talking about atheism.
Well, things are changing.
I know.
Not fast enough. How long do we have to wait for the...
I don't know. I think we're on a 2-minute commercial.
Do we want the sign off?
You can leave it.
Hello, everyone. It's me, God. And as you can see, I care for all of my brothers and sisters, the animals. Well, sometimes when I get in a slump from answering so many prayers and perhaps, a cloud allergy here or there, I turn to Voltan. Voltan always repudiates, never conduces. Am I done?
Yeah. I swear to God, I didn't write that.
What?
I didn't write that.
You didn't write that?
I swear to God, I
You know,
didn't.
you need to start making up your mind what side of this fight you're on.
I didn't write that.
You don't get to ask for
I
our
didn't-
help. You
I
don't get to
thought
sell this whole place out
She
from
was
under
supposed
us.
to do a toy commercial.
I buy it. Samantha, come over here for a minute.
Oh, Jesus God.
I'm sorry,
I can't stand,
something just came over me. It was, I don't know, I can't even explain it. I'm sorry.
I think you need to just decide what side of this battle you're on. Are you for Voltan or are you for the station?
Listen, I don't want to make this a big deal, okay? It was just a little commercial, right? It's not going to hurt anybody. I mean,
Just a little commercial, folks!
Welcome back, everybody! Yes! So, welcome back to part 2 of It's a Jenny Thing. Are we ready or are we ready? Enid, who is our favorite person in the whole wide world when it comes to tacos and tunes?
Well, personally, I prefer Dr. Wigginbotham at the University of New Hampshire, who is a true taco expert, but today we have Mr. Plaid.
Mr. Plaid, are you with us today?
Hello, Enid.
So glad to have you here. You two know each other, right?
Yes, yes.
Met? Yes.
We
So,
talk as often. She doesn't ever get the tacos, but
We don't talk about tacos together.
no.
got it. So, we...
That was an awkward Christmas party.
Oh, woo. Was it?
Peanut butter and tortilla is not a taco.
Says the expert.
So,
So, what questions can I answer you today?
Mr. Plaid, we have a whole studio audience of taco fiends with us today.
Nice, very nice.
So I want to show off your expertise and we're gonna take some live questions about tacos today, right? Who has a question for Mr. Plaid right off the top of your head? Now is the time to get your, oh my goodness, all right, right out here, what is your question?
Meat.
Yes.
What's your favorite meat?
Carne asada. Carne asada.
Soft or crunchy? Soft or crunchy? The world needs to know.
Well, you know, it's that's a personal preference. Personally, I prefer the crunchy in the wintertime. Soft really comes down to, if it's below 45 degrees, I go with crunchy. Over 45 degrees, it's soft. Because I find below 45 degrees, the soft tacos aren't nearly as soft as they would be above 45 degrees.
Now, why do you think that is? Why do you think that is, old Platty?
Do you know what ice is? You know how when things get colder, they become firmer.
Yeah. Properties of things have temperature.
It's physics. It's basic science.
Right. So you're telling me my tacos are affected by physics?
Obviously,
yes.
Penny.
Yes.
That's amazing.
Nobody would have guessed. They would have known that.
Right. It's not about guessing. It's science.
Because I'm always thinking about science when I'm chowing down on my carne asada and so forth. I don't know about you, but that's just another thing I do in my world, ordering out. I wonder what kind of science is going on here in my world.
Questions? Yes, we have a question here in the second row.
Yes. Cheese on the outside or cheese on the inside?
I don't even understand the question.
It depends on how you're going to do the cheese on the outside. I would say that cheese on the outside, no. But cheese on the inside of 2 layers, yes.
You're fancy. I saw another hand up over here. Yes, you, sir.
What was Jesus' favorite taco?
What is Jesus' favorite taco?
Jesus' favorite taco was it was a kind of a vegetarian taco. He really liked the green peppers, a little cilantro, not much on the salsa.
No fish, no loaves?
No, just keep it simple. Something that's easily carryable, something that's I mean, if they're on the water, some fish tacos, just kind of depends on, something that's easily portable, because he was always on the move.
Do you think he was a pescatarian?
No, I don't. But that's not my expertise, because my expertise is tacos.
I have a question for Mr. Plaid.
Go ahead, Enid. I'm dying to hear this.
Yes, I'm still available. You can't deny the Christmas party. There was something there, Enid.
It was the queso. That's it.
You can say that all you want, but I saw how you dipped the tortilla chip. You waited intentionally until I was dipping my chip.
I resent that. But did you bring in the queso?
Yes, I did. I brought your favorite. It's in the green room.
Did you bring your ukulele?
Yes. I brought the big one.
And I bet he's prepared to sing us a special taco song. Is it me? Are you feeling this, right?
It's chemistry. It's science.
Yes.
I'm having your taco.
I'm just overwhelmed. Right here on my show.
It doesn't have that much to do with you, actually.
I know. But it's still fun to say. The two of you are just. Can I come to the wedding?
I think you're busy that day.
Good call, Mr. Platt.
Soon to be Mrs. Platt. Enid Platt, ladies and gentlemen.
Tune in next week for that Jenny thing.
They're having a lovely day out in the garden when suddenly you treat yourself to a healthy salad, but snakes. You try a relaxing bath, snakes. You go out to enjoy an art museum, snakes. Oh, thank God, it's only a cute bunny. No, it's not, it's snakes.
Don't find yourself terrorized by reptiles. Hi, I'm Pete Grindlewich of Grindlewich Pest Control. Now, my family has been keeping nature's most dangerous mistakes out of your life for over 50 years. So why not call us for a reptile removal quote? What do we do with all the snakes? Sorry, that's a trade secret. One day you'll find out, though. You'll all find out. He who slumbers has forged his fang into a key, and the barrier between realms grows weak. Whoa! Oh, look at this little rascal. Where did you come from? We also remove troublesome dishwasher turtles, toilet spiders, and unsightly microwave lizards. Don't wait, call us today, or you can visit our office in person. We're located conveniently just a short walk from Voltan Plaza, right behind the Temple of the Vanquished Serpent. Just follow the chanting until you come to the building with a giant snake on it.
Brought to you by Voltan.
Thank you all for being here. Could I perhaps get just a couple words that evoke something for you?
Snake.
Snake? You said snake? And what's another one? Another word that just evokes something for you.
Kumquat.
Kumquat. What is a kumquat?
Not really sure.
Small citrus fruit.
Okay.
The rind is edible.
The rind is edible. The rind is edible. Well, the title of this mystery happens to be Kumquat Snake. And it began just 72 hours ago. You see, I was in my office, alone like I always am, looking out at the city. People slithering by, hissing at each other. It's a rough place, rough town. And me? I'm not sure I was rough enough to keep up anymore. I wanted to get out of there. Fast. Or slow. Honestly, just out was the key thing. The tempo wasn't really. But the point is, I'd had enough of the rough stuff in life. The fangs that bear on people's lives and the rinds they leave for everyone else. That's when he walked into my office. Can I help you?
Oh, no. Are you in there, sir?
He looked nervous, rattling. Like something was wrong, but he didn't know whether or not he should tell me. His whole demeanor was like a cobra, in the sense that a cobra can get very scared sometimes. That's what it was like. That's how I describe it. What do you need? What's going on?
Well, something happened.
Things happen often. Like right now, you came into my office. That's something that happened. I'm standing. That's a thing that happened.
Should I stand?
You can sit too. I want to get a lower desk, but well, I'll give it a shot. Let's see. Yeah, this is weird for me. This is weird. Please.
It started last week.
Do you want to be more specific than that?
It was Tuesday. I was in the back of my office, in the back of the grocery store downtown. And I couldn't believe what I heard. I can still hear it in my mind.
I can't, so maybe you could tell me.
It's the noise, the loud ringing, the screaming. It was horrifying. I really know what I mean.
Did someone spill a whole bunch of kumquats? I'm trying to... What happened that caused loud ringing at the grocery store? I don't...
And the slipping? People were slipping everywhere.
Wait, was I right?
Get the kumquats, they broke free!
Wait, what do you mean broke free?
I mean they broke free.
What the hell do you mean broke free?
I don't know, that's why I'm here. It was like they were stacked. And then they weren't. And they were missing. Many kumquats went missing.
Okay, I just want to be very clear here. The kumquats came unstacked and rolled out, or the kumquats genuinely became conscious and tried to escape? Because those are two very different things.
To be honest, I don't know. I just turned away for a minute. I had to go back and get change. I was the only one. It was late. There was nobody else in the store.
Who said there was screaming?
I don't know. There was so much screaming.
Were the kumquats screaming?
No, it was me. I was screaming. There's so much screaming. What are we gonna do? My boss is going to kill me. I need your help. I really do.
All right. I'll help you.
You'll do it?
It's gonna cost you. I don't work for free.
Can I pay off in produce?
Yes.
Okay. Just don't tell my boss.
Seems like there's a lot of things you're asking me not to tell your boss.
You said you'd do it, though.
Yeah, I said I would. And I agreed to the produce thing, so I don't go back on my word on those things.
I've heard you're really a man of your word.
Where'd you hear that from?
I don't know, some guy in the corner.
Oh yeah, Bob, I pay him.
But it's true, right?
Yeah.
You're the best there is. I know that you're gonna solve this mystery, and you'll make it all right again.
What's your name, friend?
Hans.
All right, Hans. Hans, I'm going to solve this for you. You just tell me, where do you work? There's a lot of grocery stores in this town.
So, all right, well, if you go down here, and then you can make a left that way.
Right.
You know the grocery mart right here?
I'm glad I have a map on my desk.
It's pretty.
And we're out.
I didn't get to show him the rest of the map.
Well, it's implied. It's implied that he sees the rest of it. I'm sorry, but that's the script. What do you want? Oh, come on, Gary.
He had a whole map monologue. I worked hard on that map monologue. I liked it.
Well, the rewrite is better since they weren't looking on the globe for it. That took forever.
Well, I know, and it's a grocery store around the freaking corner. We don't need it. Okay, I'm sorry.
It's not just around the corner, it's also down the block and around the bend.
Okay, good.
They gave me his map monologue. And on that map was a globe, and on that globe was a corner, and in that corner was a grocery store. And that's where I started my investigation. Howdy.
You looking for soup?
You don't need to look for soup when there's that much soup, do you?
We have a lot of soup.
Yeah. All kinds. Tomato, basil, chicken noodle, tomato chicken noodle, minestrone. There's a minestrone.
I don't know.
Were you here last week?
Yeah? Can you be more specific?
It was Tuesday.
Yeah, I was working part of Tuesday.
You didn't see anything strange in the produce section, did you? Anything catch your eye near the kumquats?
Who are you?
I'm a detective. The name is Carmichael, but it's not my name. Dirk Kirk.
Oh, I've heard of you. There's some guy that stands in the corner and says you're amazing.
Yeah, Bob. He's got a lot of corners.
Well, Mr. Detective Kirk, I might have been near the kumquats on Tuesday.
I'm gonna cut right to the chase. Were you here when the kumquats went missing?
Yes.
And did you see what happened to them?
A lot of screaming. Hans mostly just shrieking and running out the back. And kumquats everywhere. You know, I did... It sounds stupid.
No, please.
I thought I saw something moving. Like rounding up the kumquats, like a tail or like a slithering thing. I thought it was like a mouse or a rat or something, but it was huge. It's stupid.
That's not stupid. That could be incredibly helpful. What is it you do here besides soup stacking?
Sometimes I stack nectarines, toilet paper. We had a run on that a while back. Paper towels. I ring people up. I talk to them and make them feel special, kind of. But I don't want to annoy them. You know that weird small talk where it's you don't want to broach a line.
There's a surface tension you want to I get it, yeah.
That's pretty much what I do.
Let me ask you this. Do you think that a kumquat can come to life escape on its own.
Did Hans talk to you about this? Because he asked me the same question, and I was like, Hans, what? Why would you even think that a kumquat could be sentient? I'm like, no, I don't think that.
Is your boss here?
I'm actually the manager.
Oh. Oh. You're Hans's boss.
Yeah.
I was told not to tell you certain things. I feel like I told you most of the things.
Well, yeah. This is not unusual for Hans to be upset, very upset, so much so that he would go to a detective about how upset he was.
You're not upset. It's your inventory.
Look, I'm upset. Detectives are expensive, and my store is small, and...
Is there anyone that doesn't like your store, that wants it gone, maybe?
Absolutely.
Who?
His name's Ralph. He has a convenience store down the street. Down the block, around the corner, technically.
This is a really high intensity block, I'm gonna be honest. All these corners, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, when you work near other stores, there's just a lot of competition. So, he owns a pet shop down the way.
Convenience store and a pet shop.
Yeah, it makes it convenient to buy for your pets.
Thank you very much for your time.
Yeah, thank you.
So I went down to the convenience/pet store. But I didn't want to arouse suspicion.
You in the market for a small living on human companion? I can totally hook you up.
Yeah, I'm looking for something, I don't know, say about yay big. Something maybe in the realm of edible rinds.
We don't deal in kumquats! No, you want those pigs down the street at the big supermarket. They think they're more convenient because they have actual food and not animals. Ruining me.
Ruining you, you say?
Yes, I said that.
Yes, you did.
Ruining me.
Let me ask you a question. How long have you been here, competing with them?
My people have always been here. Catching the little animals. They did it again! They did it! Federico, he was only 2 years old. I nursed him from my own teeth. Every day since I spit at that store, a beloved little creature here dies.
You saying someone's killing your animals?
Yes, I just said that.
Is there anyone besides that store? Anyone besides that store you might have made enemies with?
Everyone loved me. The store hated me. The guy at the animal store loved me. The liquor store guy loved me. The drugstore guy getting prescriptions, he loved me. Probation officer, he says I'm a sweetheart. Anger management coach says making great progress. Oh yeah, there is that one guy who runs the illegal kumquat smuggling ring that they use animals somehow tied in. That's probably crazy, no connection.
Yes, probably.
How long?
That's long enough.
Good, okay.
Whereabouts might I find this person that runs the illegal underground kumquat smuggling ring?
Well, I got a map right here on my counter. We had a globe, but it took too long. And so,
They don't have to really keep killing real squirrels.
Yeah, I know. I'll talk to props again, but it's just full time.
They're a lot cheaper.
We checking the set? We leaving the set? What do you want to do?
We're good.
Interesting device you've got there.
Interesting coat you have there. I know who you are, Bob told me.
I really got to be more specific about what instructions I give him. So you know who I am?
Yeah, I don't know why you're here though.
I'm here about some kumquats.
I don't have any kumquats. I got dragon fruit, pawpaws.
Pawpaws.
I'm out of kumquats.
Just out of curiosity, what is a dragon fruit?
If I have to explain it, you'll never understand it. You're a smart guy, you're not very smart.
No, I guess not. Maybe you can fill me in. You wouldn't steal for kumquats, would you? You wouldn't knock over a grocery store to get your kumquats, would you?
What do you mean? I get the kumquats to the grocery store. Why would I steal my kumquats back?
You give them to the grocery store.
No, I sell them to the grocery store. They're terrible quality. Why would I buy them back?
Huh. What is it you're doing?
I played Bejeweled. What's it to you?
Nothing, I guess.
You're probably one of those Toon Blast guys.
I like Flappy Bird. Hey, I don't mean to be rude, but,
You know, when you say but, that means you're going to be rude. So just be rude.
what's this slithering around your little domain here?
A pet snake. I got a couple more around here somewhere. Don't worry, he ate just a little bit ago.
He's not venomous, is he?
Of course he is.
What?
Why would I have a non-venomous snake? They don't have good protection if they're not venomous.
Okay, two things there.
Oh, me, God! Oh, God! No, you mean, I've developed a tolerance. This happens most days.
So he's out of venom for now, right?
No, he's always got venom.
Right.
I still don't know why you're here.
I'm trying to find out why the kumquats went missing.
My kumquats went missing?
At the very grocery store you sold them to.
Did they just disappear? Did they have to walk away?
Okay, see, that's part of what I'm trying to figure out, because those are two very different situations. Like, it just, the reality, one is a very fantastical type thing, and the other is more within the realm of the possible. But I'm open to all sorts of,
So you're just saying the kumquats disappeared?
I'm saying I'm trying to figure out what happened to them, where they went, and how they went there. That snake. Did you have more than just one?
Yeah, I've got like 3.
So I saw 1, and that's 2. Where's the third?
Oh, he's probably out running errands. These are working animals. These aren't pets.
What's his name?
It's a snake.
You don't name your snakes?
No, I don't name my snakes.
Why are you incredulous with me on this?
They're working animals. They're not pets.
I don't understand your relationship with your snakes.
It's this one, that one, and the other one. So if you have to ask me, that one is out running errands. This one's here. The other one is somewhere.
Thank you for your time. I might have more questions later, time permitting, but maybe not. Again,
I
time
probably
permitting.
still won't have answers.
I think you answered something. This is usually where saxophone music would be playing in the background. But there were budget cuts. I had a lot of clues, but didn't know how they all fit together. This was a problem. Problem I was trying to solve, but well, you start out one day as fresh and you ripen, and eventually you turn sour. Too sour. I worried I was getting too sour, too stale. I was out on the trail of the kumquats, and then, that's when it all came together.
Oh, hey.
Hey. I think I was a snake.
That makes sense.
Yeah, okay, so it was nice to see you. Do you have any updates? Yeah, so I think, did your boss not tell you?
Big Jim?
Yeah. That was Big Jim? Was I?
He's about this tall. Big burly guy.
I'm sorry, show me on the map again where your store is.
To me.
Like any other, tonight at 10, with the Night Lights. Wow, TV 43
I always dreamed of being a TV weather person, but I was told my condition made covering the weather impossible.
I wanted to be a hero in a fantasy action film franchise with lots of computer effects, but my condition shut me out of the industry.
All I wanted was to have a cool space background for my class photo, but because of my condition, on picture day, they just stood me out in front of our lame school library with just books behind me.
All I want is to stand out.
All I want is to be seen. The trouble is green.
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 Green. Green.
Hi. Like nearly half a dozen other people in the world, I suffer from the complications caused by the chroma key green absorption gene, also known as green cast syndrome. This rare condition is debilitating for those of us looking for work in visual effects or video production, or even wanting to participate in novelty photo shoots. We're just like everyone else. But when the green curtain is lowered, that's what separates us from our dreams. My chroma key green absorption gene prevents me from participating in any kind of productive video effects. Those who suffer from my condition can't even use Zoom backgrounds properly. Please join the Volton Corporation and its partners in their efforts to find a cure for this terrible debility. Wait, what? You're showing the information through me. You're showing you're taking you're kidding me. Ah, you jackass! Forget this. Forget it.
This message fulfills Volton's obligation for community service as per our court settlement of class action suit 1967845-B regarding unsafe disposal of repudiation for which Volton still maintains it obeyed the law and knew of no criminal wrongdoing. Repudiate responsibly.
Treadwell holiday promo, take 3.
Hello, Mick Treadwell here at the Mopco Is this hat really necessary?
Cut! Treadwell holiday promo, take 17.
Hello, Mick Treadwell here at the Mopco Improv Theater. You know, the holidays were not the same during the whole...
Okay, who put hair and makeup on this guy? Can someone fix this?
What's the matter with the hair? I don't have much hair. What are you talking about?
Treadwell holiday promo, take 32.
Hello, Mick Treadwell here. Am I going to make the train? The train. On December 18th, for Mick Treadwell's Holiday Christmas Special, a non-sectarian event that always sounds like non-sexual to me. Does that to anybody?
Treadwell holiday promo, take 40.
I forget the whole thing.
Treadwell holiday promo, take 45.
Hello, Mick Treadwell here. You know, the past couple of years have been pretty strange. I don't have to tell you that. It's been terrible. Last year, we did our holiday Christmas special online, on Zoom, with many of our friends from the Mopco Improv Theater in Schenectady. Well, this year, I plan on being at the Mopco Improv Theater December 18th at 8 p.m. for Mick Treadwell's holiday Christmas special. I hope you can join us either in the theater or, once again, we'll be streaming it live online at live.mopco.org. So check out mopco.org. You can get a ticket. You can do the whole thing. When you get here, you know, we got the food. We got gifts to buy for the loved ones. Am I saying too much?
Good night.
withdrawal.
Well, wait, I promise, I will work on the soy-based mouse substitute all weekend if I have to.
I don't choose how I am, I just am, and I want to eat living things. If you can find a soy thing that's as good, great. But until then...
Larry, I love you for who you are. I'm sorry. I do. All right, you know what, Jasper? I raised you 3 years ago when you were little nothing, and I raised you. You're only 3 years old, but in squirrel years, that's 52, and that's well past the age of consent. If you want to sign a waiver, here you go. I mean, let's go all the way with this hallucination. I mean, let's make it legal. Well, no one's going to be able to read that, but I guess it will do.
Look, the only way that we can have fulfillment in our lives is either to be freed or to fulfill another greater purpose than ourselves. Manny, please, just let us do this thing for you.
All right, Jasper. Truly, you are the best friend I've ever had.
Manny, can you tell me what I should expect to feel?
Well, if it works right, you'll feel an ultimate sense of pure joy and sweetness. Maybe going back even before, and this sounds non-scientific at all, but even before you were conceived and before the pre-life state, that heaven or bliss, if you will be one with the universe. That's an overdose possibility, but could end all life as we know it. But it should be quite a trip. Are you sure? Omniscience is not for every little mammal.
I'm into it. Let's do it.
All right. Oh! What are those colors coming off your skin? Whoa!
So sing on, Chiquita, sing as sweetly my name. If I don't die of infection. Little paper packet. Little paper packet of powder. Little paper packet of powder right there. Son of a bitch. See that? I always told me to be nice to my little brother, but being nice to him, he never delivered. If I'm cruel to him, he delivers. You see the little packet of powder, man?
Open it, Charlie.
I don't like it when you boss me around, Ma. I was about to open it, and then you told me what to do, and now I don't even want to open it anymore.
I said open
God damn it, Ma! All right. Don't hit it. Son of a bitch, you did. And a cup of coffee. It just appears on the counter. Now, I know he's good, but how the hell did he do that?
Pour it in the coffee, Charlie.
Ma, what the hell do you think I was going to do with it? You think I was going to, like, what, sniff it or something? I'm not that kind of man. Of
course I'm gonna pour it in the coffee. It's gonna make us rich. Oh, funny shaped wooden sticks.
Stir it up, Charlie.
For God's sakes, would somebody shut that bitch up? 37 years, every single move. Wash your hands, Charlie. Wipe your dishes. Air's cleaner. Let them air dry, it's cleaner. God's good clean air, Ma. Oh, now that's good. Ma, I think little brother's onto something. And I could use a cup of coffee because I have to tell you, Mom, I'm a little bit spiffed. Do you know what I mean? Oh, that's good. Oh, God, that's good. Oh, my God.
Ring, ring, ring. Ring, 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 ring.
Who is it? Who is it?
Ring, ring.
Who is it? Come in. Come in. The door's open. Come in. Wait. Oh, no, it's this. Okay. Hello.
Oh, Charlie, it's your brother. Listen,
I'm sorry. My mother and father aren't home.
Charlie.
My mother and father aren't home. I wasn't even supposed to answer the phone.
I just wanted to warn you because
I think you should probably call back when they're home.
Sorry.
Because I don't think...
Look, I don't know how. Oh no, you didn't eat a packet that a giant squirrel dropped. Oh. I'll break the door down. Oh, gee, I forgot I left behind the desk. Jasper carried through and is thready. Oh, well. I suppose it's not all bad news, is it? Oh, Charlie, you know, you are as adorable as you are disturbing right now. I'm not sure what to do. Are you
Put him in the cage, Manny.
Yes, Jasper, you're right. Come with me. We're going to bring you to your new little home. Yes, you love it. And listen, this is the best part. You were fine with me doing the terrible animal experiments. Oh, you said it was fine and it was perfect. Well, now, I'm going to take that as consent for what we're going to do with you. We're going to do great work, Charlie. Oh, yes. I'll be sharpening my tools. Oh, you'll get them the best chemicals and surgical practice. Oh, yes.
Portrait of a scientist entering the brave new world of transforming cruel older brothers into frightened caged squirrels. Thinking about what happens next. Considering what city to travel to with his new compound. And suddenly, as he glances at the globe, the middle part of the East Coast. A city that deserves it. In the nightlight zone.
Yeah, that's right. I think we need a live commercial. Do we have a live commercial? Do we have a live commercial?
Sure.
Okay. Oh, there it is.
Yep.
Very good. It's the, yeah, there it is.
Hi there. Have you been left behind by your flock? Well, I here at Shepherd's View am here to tell you that you can find him again, or not, as you so choose. With Bolton's help, we have found the perfect herding stick. That's right here, it has the power of Bolton. And it will find your flock and bring them home to you, if you want. If not, then just go wander the mountains. That's also your call. But this is for you, if you want it. Come on, son.
They're getting a cloth. They're getting a cloth right now. Nothing is wrong. Everything is going exactly according to plan at this moment. We're coming up on our last half-hour production. Yeah. That's right. It's been kind of incredible. It's been members of the Mop and Bucket Company, members of Down the Rabbit Hole, and some of the most amazing volunteer improvisers, electronically and otherwise, Joan and Casey and Peter. If you're watching us improvise an entire evening of television, you might be saying, well, hey, that's easy, I can do that. You're right, you can do this. You can improvise. There's no question at all. We teach classes here at the Mopco regularly. We have one coming up Sunday, maybe? I'm not sure. I'm teaching it, but I don't know when it is. That's what being an improviser will do to you. You'll become so relaxed, it just won't matter. It's the truth.
Mopco is not sponsored by Volton. Mopco is sponsored by...
Mopco is an independent entity.
That's right.
Absolutely.
Volton is never buying Mopco.
No. Absolutely not. But you can help Mopco stay away from the forces of darkness. If you're enjoying yourself tonight, please just tell your friends. Go on social media. Spread the word. It's a really nice thing to do, and you will feel better as a human being. I don't know why I moved these up. Having done that. We are a for-profit entity because we also have a consultancy that actually makes some money. But if you'd like to donate large sums to us, we'll take it anyway, even though you don't get a tax write-off. It's all right. Everything is fine. Are we ready?
Yeah, but before we cut from commercial, we're still off, right?
No. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're good.
We're still off.
Nobody's seeing this.
So, boss, I gotta let you know that the gang and I, we all gathered our funds together.
Hold on, take that again.
All right. I'm telling you. Right? Boss, you gotta know.
What?
We pulled the money together and we bought back the tower from Volton.
We sure did. Oh, come on.
Yeah, we did.
You bought the pasture back?
We bought the pasture back?
That must have cost you $500.
506. 506 and 27 cents. But we also...
These are the finest human beings on the planet. WOUU Wow TV 43 Schenectady is saved.
Did you hear? Everybody dumped their Volton stock, made money, and the company went under.
let's roll the opener to cooks and
Brought to you by Voltan.
Good evening, all wonderful ladies, gentlemen, people of all ages. Welcome to Books and Comics. As you know, my name is Chef Charlemagne, and I am here tonight to bring to you a very special guest. Very special. We haven't started yet. We haven't started yet.
Oh, sorry. I'll keep my hands.
Tonight, joining us all the way from Dusseldorf.
All the way.
Give it up for Jane Lukowskiewicz. Now, you may know her from her best-selling recipe books, How Not to Bake This and Ruin It. Or you may have seen her holiday special, Christmas Cookies for All. Well, we are so happy to have you here tonight. Tell us a little bit about what brings you here. What are you going to be doing for us?
Well, so right now we are about to be making a very, very nice, almost like a cookie recipe.
Okay,
Yeah.
a cookie recipe.
Yeah, so we already have the flour and the sugar is already mixed in, as you can see. Not over there, but that's the measuring cup.
Okay,
So, what we'll do,
so we should start off with a measure of.
I like to touch everything.
Sometimes it's.
I'm so hungry.
Are we supposed to as we're going?
Yes.
Okay.
Would you like some too?
Sure. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, it is delicious, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. So why don't we?
Okay. Next time.
Okay. Great. Why don't we begin by what's the first step? Show us. We need to know. People at home are watching.
So what we're gonna do is we're going to take the water and we're gonna just put a little bit in my hair.
Really?
Yeah.
Now, is that some sort of like a superstitious thing that you do?
It makes my hair look so nice. So I just like to do a little bit. Yep.
Oh.
Really get my complexion.
I had no idea.
Yep. And my lips too.
Really? Oh. Okay.
Really just get it wherever to make me look my best.
Studio, I hope you're getting the studio audience. Hey, right here. Okay, so what do you do next?
So I get more of a snack.
Oh, you! Well, thank you. That's just so nice. Okay. Wow. Okay. So is the popcorn going in the cookie dough?
It doesn't have to.
Okay. Oh, I see you. You've grabbed some brown sugar. Oh,
I'm gonna ball it up.
You're balling it. Okay.
Get a nice ball.
Okay.
And this is not going in my mouth. This
No.
is going in the
I like how you balled it up.
Yep, and we're gonna put it in the water.
Oh, in the water.
We're gonna let that dissolve.
Okay, that dissolves. Oh, wonderful. I mean, do you need to stir that by any chance?
Oh, no, I use my
No, if you can see, camera pan in, like, the lovely color that this is turned. Yes, okay.
It's really delicious. And we'll add the rest of the brown sugar later, but right now we have to deal with the flour.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna take a little bit.
Just a little. It's about, what, a tablespoonful? Oh, well, but are you supposed to get it in your hand, though? Like, or is it?
Yeah, that's the whole point.
Okay, so more brown sugar. Oh, and you put the brown sugar in the flour.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then we're gonna take the rest.
Oh, my goodness.
Really get it in there.
I'll just move that right out of the way. At what point do you add the chocolate chips?
Don't worry about it. Those come in when they come in.
I'm sorry. That gives you that crunch, I'm sure, that crunch that we all really enjoy.
Sure.
You bite into the cookie.
Yep.
Okay.
We're gonna ball it up some more.
Oh, right.
We're rolling it.
We're rolling.
It's almost like a dinner roll.
Oh, okay. So you really...
Just adding more little by little, you know.
Now, is there a specific type of way that you're supposed to roll it? I see you're really working it right pretty hard there.
You gotta really...
Oh, okay. So you pound it.
Yeah.
I never would have noticed.
Yeah, you just really gotta think about what angers you the most. So,
okay. So...
You know, really, we're gonna take another one. We're gonna... Oh, I
mother-in-law. Okay, so to is it just, whoa, wow. Okay,
All right, and then we're gonna take more popcorn.
Okay, popcorn.
And then we're gonna just really crunch it all in there.
Oh, and you crunched that in too?
We crunch it in there.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and then we're just gonna pop that in there.
Oh, and you just working it right in there, huh?
Yep, and then we're gonna go ahead and check on our water and see how that's doing.
Okay, that's oh yes, that's the water. Oh, and it goes, I see you add it right in there. Oh, and kneading, I see that. That's
really get it all in there, and then we're gonna ball it up. You really want to make sure you get this step all thorough.
Again, and these are chocolate chip cookies?
Oh, with a few extra steps, I make a really good chocolate chip cookie.
You do? Oh, getting a little fresh, aren't we now? Oh, it's time for the chocolate chips. Oh,
so,
and you slap them right in there.
Oh, for sure. We want this to go by it super quick.
Okay,
we got places to be, we got things to do.
Absolutely.
We're already measuring.
And our studio audience can do this at home themselves, right?
Oh, for sure.
About how long do you think that it takes from, start to finish?
Well, for me, since I'm a little more professional.
Yeah, clearly. Look at this.
I can do this in about 5 minutes. I am going a little slower, just so everyone can see exactly what I am doing.
Yes. So I do have a question while you're doing that.
Yes.
I know when I was at home, my mom would never let me lick the batter. Do you have any particular feeling on that? Because I always loved to, when she wasn't looking now, just grab just a little bit of that batter and I just give it a little nibble.
Yeah. Well, I'm a classy person. So I would, but I'm allergic to gluten.
You are gluten-free?
I'm gluten-free, yeah.
Just what happens when you touch it?
It
that's crazy.
I throw it and then I throw it and then I'm allergic. I lose my mind. I go crazy. Oh my god.
Now, is there a gluten-free?
I'm gonna hit you.
Please don't. It smells wonderful, and I'm just wondering. I like the consistency. It feels really nice. How do you tell? Here, why don't you take that right in your hand? How do you tell if this is the right consistency? How can you tell?
Once it's got that nice, I listen to it.
You do? Oh, okay. So is it like a seashell? You hold it up. Does it say something to you? Or is it like...
There's just a crunch, and you hear it, and it's like it knows it's ready.
Okay, so I said here, hold it up to my ear. Let me see if I can get a crunch.
We're gonna hold it up to you.
Okay. That's okay. Oh, ears up a little further. A little ticklish. That's. I hear the crunch. I hear the crunch that you're talking about.
Yeah.
That's really something.
Yeah, it's incredible, isn't it?
My goodness. Now, and you've developed this.
Sorry, I'm just.
That's the sound, right? Yes, I can hear it.
And you smell the aroma.
I can smell the flour. And how long do we cook these for?
Oh, we cook them for about 10 minutes, 10 to 15 minutes.
Okay.
Until they're a nice golden brown.
A nice golden brown. So, okay, all right. And what if you want extra chocolate chips? I like a lot of chocolate in my cookies.
Oh, you can add as much as you want.
Really?
Yeah, however much to your heart's desire. I think the most important ratio is the flour to brown sugar to popcorn.
Okay. Now, is there enough popcorn in that one, or?
I'll figure it out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just gonna put some more right in.
That's what I was needing. Yeah.
Oh, all right. Well, this has been absolutely wonderful. I mean,
for sure, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, are we excited about this or what? Well, I want to thank you.
It's for you.
Wow. Who would like to come up and try this? Who would like to come up and try this? All right. Well, come on down, sir. Big round of applause.
I don't mind a big mess. All right, sock it to me.
There you go.
Oh, yes. Oh, and is it delicious? This is delicious.
This is so good. This is so good. While I'm up here before I leave, I bought all your books. I have all your cooking videos. Since I was a little kid, I followed you. And all I ever wanted was to meet you in person and have you, just like my dear departed mother.
All right, well, it looks like we're just about out of time. Thank you for tuning in. When we come back, you will hear from some of the best stand-up comics in the tri-state area. Stay tuned. All right, we're clear. Whoa.
Custodian.
Hello, I did very well. I love your work. Okay.
What if that was...
Yeah, one of those.
Bro, guys. What even know everywhere? They got mops, they got buckets, so good.
That's right, we're the Mom and Pocket Company.
Yes. Very strange.
Listen, I told you we were going to need extra help for this segment.
I know. It's, you know, I'm looking forward to it because Voltan is no longer going to be in charge of the budget and we'll be able to get real here.
Let's hope so. This is just ridiculous.
I mean, thanks to you good people.
Highly trained technical ladies and gentlemen, before your very eyes.
Definitely stepped on popcorn. Oh, yeah.
In the lobby, but not in this room.
No.
Oh my God. It's a lobby, pardon my language. All right.
The popcorn is rolling away.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, there's a picture.
I know. I'm working it. Something has happened. Something is taken over. Maybe the ghost. That really is weird.
Success. The broom finder.
You know what I can tell you is you got to do it.
I got it.
You just got to do it. You just got to do it.
You got it?
Yeah.
You don't have to use the mic.
That's true.
Well, just hold it because you're a stand-up, and I know it's a security thing.
Well, a little bit. One time a mic stopped working, I held on to it anyway because
There you go.
like a security blanket. It's very...
That's it.
Okay.
I do not know what happened to this mixer.
All right. Should I just... Or do you want to... You have a thing that...
No, there's nothing I can do. The entire audience is aware of my shame.
No, it's okay. I like to give it. You know what I think it is?
What?
Sabotage!
The
Sabotage!
reference of Voltan.
There's an agent with him.
I didn't have any more things I could easily take off, so I just went with two.
Thank God. Who's, I take it you're the first of our stand-up. This is it, right?
I think so, unless you want to do like a thing before tonight.
Me? What?
I'm saying. Okay.
As the finale, it's the comics part of Cooks and Comics.
I'm very hungry.
To the mic.
What?
Closer to the mic.
That's right, I forgot this doesn't work. Oh, wow. That looked delicious. You ever go to a restaurant where their idea of decorating is hanging paintings of nicer restaurants on the wall? Who makes that design choice? Like, I mean, Ruby Tuesdays, like don't mock me, like I know where I am. The waiters don't come out with like fancy tuxedos and silver clochers on platters, like pictures of boats or something. But don't make me. I feel like I'm outside the nicer restaurant looking in. You ever go to a restaurant where they have outside dining, but it's inside a shopping mall? Enjoy a romantic candlelight dinner along the banks of scenic Burlington Coat Factory. It's all the prices of a sit-down restaurant with all the atmosphere of a food court. Contented sigh. We're captioning this later. Love that. I like technology is conditioning us to let our guard down a little bit. I can't lock my keys in my car. That's like, I have a car, maybe many of you do now, like it's becoming harder and harder to lock, because your car has a sensor in it, right? Some of you at least. Who has a car, like you can't lock your keys in your car anymore? Yeah, round of applause. Yeah. If a sign can ask for applause, I can also ask for it. So. That's a bad thing. It's bad. Locking your keys in your car is a pinnacle young adult life experience, right? Because the hour you have to spend waiting for someone to let you back in is an hour you have to spend reflecting on your own stupidity as a person, so that you don't do something worse by accident later in life, like accidentally lock a baby in like a file cabinet or something. Even be aware of your surroundings. That's the... It's true that I really do worry technology is conditioning us to do some very strange things in a way. Hoverboards were a big thing not too long ago. For any of you who don't know, hoverboard is that thing you see people riding at the mall when they were trying to sell you hoverboards. Yeah, I once saw someone, this is true, I once saw someone on a hoverboard pushing a baby carriage at the same time. And this was not like someone who seemed particularly, this was a very jacked, like, dude, this was not like someone who seemed particularly lazy or unathletic. I'm trying to understand the life philosophy that says, I will bulk up, I will put a lot into my body, but I will not walk a step for this baby. Not a step. It's very strange. I didn't hear what someone just said, but no, I'm not trying to call you out. I didn't hear. I thought you were talking to me for a second. It's very easy to make me doubt myself. You're fine. It is very easy to make me doubt myself. Sometimes when I see a green light, I stop anyway just in case I'm wrong. Whenever I play 3-card Monty, they don't even shuffle the cards. They just say, you lost. And I say, okay, yeah. Very easy to make me doubt myself. I'm kind of afraid of like being in a relationship because I'm afraid of letting someone like too close to me to an extent. Some people are like paintings where the closer you look, the more interesting they are, right? I'm like the back of a highlights magazine where the closer you look, the more you realize is wrong with the picture. That's not a lifeguard on that beach chair, that's a penguin. Everyone's a penguin and you have trust issues. I'm circling all of this in pen. Restaurant where like a fast food restaurant where they have electronic menus, and while you're ordering, the menus change to something else.
Yes.
They don't get to do that. Commercial breaks don't get to take commercial breaks. I go to Red Lobster, and the way they tell me about the specials of the day is by tearing the menu out of my hands for like every 5 minutes. I'm going to leave the Red Lobster. And I've never been to a Red Lobster, but I assume they don't do that. I just like, don't like I'm looking at your menu and trying to decide And come on down to try our new tango sauce on our burgers. And it's like, no, I'm here already. I'm literally at the last step in the chain that comes before I exchange money for goods or services. You don't get to interrupt that. It's degrading the moment you have to spend like it's 2 a.m., you're in a McDonald's, and you gotta wait for the menu to come back so you can try and figure out the price between a 4-piece chicken McNugget and a 6-piece chicken McNuggets, and you're just like... I am a person! I deserve better. Thank you very much, Anthony.
Are you up?
Yeah. Oh, I feel so empty without the microphone. I'm gonna hold it.
It works a little bit.
All right. This does nothing.
Placebo effect.
All right. I broke my toe a couple days ago. Yeah, I know, right? I stubbed it, and the other times I stubbed my toe, I was just like, oh, dang. But this time, I get to face the consequences. And it just feels like there's 2 Lego pieces inside of like a pixie tube. So it's not fun. And my dad showed up, and I was like, oh, you know, I broke my toe, and he's like, no, you didn't. So you're still walking. Yeah, like this. My foot's sideways. I went to Sephora, and I was like, oh man, it's dark outside, but I mean, I'm still going, man. I don't have eyebrows, I gotta draw these on. I hate how everything's motion sensor now. I walk into bathrooms and the lights are motion sensor, the toilets, you know, the paper towels and the soaps and everything, and this is kind of starting to work. And, you know, and they don't really work until you like really hit them. Like I'm like smacking the paper towel machine. I was kind of like, you know, if I wanted to hit something to make it work, I would just go get married. I don't need this. All right, nice. Now everyone in Schenectady can hear me. I wrote words on my arm to help me remember my dates. Man, you know, I hate, you know those kids that would like drop food on the floor and then they would count to 5 and then they'd pick it up and eat it? And they'd be like, no, it's the 5-second rule. It's okay, it's the 5-second rule. It's real. And it's like, no, it's not real. It's not real. As a child, you grow up and you learn that certain things aren't real when you thought they were real. Like the 5-second rule, Santa, Tooth Fairy, Easter Bunny, my dad, they're not real. They don't exist. You learn it one way or the other. You just do. Oh man, I thought about going to the doctor for my toe, but I didn't. And you know, I trust doctors now, but I don't trust doctors who are currently going to school to study to be doctors, because I don't, you know, with this whole pandemic thing, becoming a doctor online does not sound like the best idea. You know, I don't trust you if you learned through Zoom how to open a body and, you know, move organs around. I don't trust that. I think I would rather just, you know, pull Jesus down and be like, hey man, how long do I have left? Just let me know. I'm not going to this guy. Freaks me out. Oh, my arm watch. Oh man, over the summer I needed a new bathing suit, and I went to Target with my mom, and it sucked because a lot of the bathing suits there, like half of them were crochet, so I don't know who's wearing those. There was no under part, so it's like your nipples are definitely showing through those. So I mean, someone's buying them, but it's not me. And the only bathing suit that I wanted was on a mannequin. And I was like, oh man, like, Mom, I gotta get that one. And she's like, all right, let's go take it off. So we started undressing the mannequin. It was kind of like it wasn't coming off. So we were just like undressing the plastic lady in the middle of Target, and it sucked because the mannequin was in the front, so everyone was looking at us like, what the hell are they doing? And there were so many strings and it would not come off. It would have made more sense just to take the mannequin somewhere else and just do it there, but it was stressful. Oh man. It's a nice bathing suit though, I enjoy it. Too bad that plastic lady is now topless. Oh my god. I go to Burger King over here sometimes, and I only go when I save up enough $1 bills. So when I have 3 $1 bills, I go and I get myself a small fry because it's like a reward for, I don't know, being myself. And so one day I got my $3, and I went over and I was like, oh yeah, small fry. And there was this guy going around to every car, and I was like, oh, this can't be good. And he got to mine and he was like, excuse me, my name is Andy. I'm homeless. If there's anything you can do to help me. And I was like, oh yeah, here's $1. I'm like, yeah, like, have a good day. He's kind of like, all right. So it's like, I'll find coins or something. But Andy thought that wasn't enough. So he came back to me and he was like, excuse me, a burger here is $3. And I'm like, oh God. Like I was getting all sweaty and I'm like, okay, here's $2 more. And I'm kind of like, oh my God, Andy, what are you doing to me? Why am I giving you my other $2? This is all that I have, man. He was like, please, I'll go inside. And I'm like, okay, here's your $2. So I had to pay with coins, which, my God, I hated. And he lied to me because I went around the corner and I saw him just walking down the street and he didn't have a burger. He just took my things. I like to steal from restaurants sometimes. That's a fun transition. As far as I'm concerned, salt and pepper shakers are free, and so is everything else. My family taught me best. You take something or you don't leave at all, and you gotta take like the biggest and best thing. Like you leave with a child, or you get back into Chuck E. Cheese and you try again. Restaurants, but I don't put the napkin on my lap, ever. It's gonna do me no good if the cook's gonna be throwing food in my face, but I like to trick the guy, because he throws the food, and then I catch it and I throw it back. Or I bring my own vegetables. You don't know what's going on, nobody else knows what's going on. I pull out my tray of raw shrimp and chicken, and he's forced to quit his job because he just wasn't ready to pick up what I was putting down. Thank you all so much.
That brings us to sign-off time. And WOUU, thank you so much for sticking with WOW TV 43. Connecting again.